I can start recording now too. Here, I'll catch YouTube up because they're just gonna tune in now. Just need more RGB light. I do need more RGB lights. You're not wrong. I'm probably gonna be moving to a new streaming office, and I can hopefully outfit it a bit more. But I need to upgrade my streaming PC and my webcam first, I think. And I have the budget for that sorted out, or at least I know how much I would have to spend. It's about $900 US. It's not great, but it is what it is. Yeah. It's a bit for me. Unfortunately, it's a little bit. The bank account's not looking. The bank account wouldn't like that a bit. But it would be an investment, right? You know, it would last long. It would be good for us. Let's keep going. Let's not die today. Which way do I go? East way. We're gonna go north. How open monolith level 100? I don't know. I'm gonna mute you. Kind of wish it would disable global chat when I start the game. Yeah, I would be moving over to like an actual PC for streaming, with like a Ryzen 5 and my old GTX 970, so I don't have to buy a GPU. I would offload all of the encoding onto the GPU, which the 970 has the NVENC chip for H.264, which is what Twitch supports currently. And then I would be able to stream everything at 1080p, 60 FPS. And more than that, I would be able to add in more elements to the stream, because I would have a CPU that could actually handle that. Right now I'm streaming from a mini PC about the size of my fist, and it's all the encoding is going through the onboard graphics of that computer, of that CPU, which is pretty powerful for what it is, I must say. But it's just not enough to do anything more than what we're doing now. Something here. Acquire an Eber liver. I have to find an Eber liver, whatever that is. It could already be like it's in cat ears. I could do it. I could do RGB lights and cat ears. I could do cat ears with RGB lights inside of it. Mouse stopped working there for a second. That was not good. I think I want to take a point out of this. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about how we can upgrade the stream a bit. you know, I'd like to do some fun stuff with overlays and adding some more like reactivity and sound to the stream. It's just unfortunate because I can't do that with the current streaming PC. Plus, it would be nice if everything I uploaded on YouTube was actually, you know, at the same consistent resolution and FPS. It doesn't feel like in 2024 you should be uploading anything like gameplay to YouTube, not in 1080p.
Stand down or die.
That's a lot of fire res on that. Jesus, why did I do so much damage? My cold and physical resistance aren't that bad, but these guys are just hitting me hard. Ooh, a Soulfire Bastion key. A couple idols. I don't know what a personal affix is. Personal. Experimental items. A rune of research seals an experimental affix on the item. The affix is moved to its own slot, leaving its old slot open for you to add a new affix. It's pretty cool. Glyph of Insight. Changes a prefix into an experimental affix. I don't think I want any of these. I mean, the attunement's nice. And the boots we're using are not that good, actually. They're kind of poo-poo. But the attunement's only good when we switch over to judgement, which I still don't know if we're going to do. But I think that we should. Just because the skill as a whole not only does really good damage, but it will put down consecrated ground, which will heal us. So it increases our survivability as well. Oh, did we get the item? It's weird. I didn't pick anything up, so I didn't notice if we did or not. It's like you just, I don't know, they're starting to do damage to me now. I'm getting a little scared. Not great. I'm wondering if we just need to augment our health more and yeah, I don't know. Okay, ice caverns. We need to grab what from here? Also, welcome everybody. We're having a good Wednesday. We will be getting back to game dev soon, so don't fret too much about that. I think I have a pretty good idea of how I want to solve the bartering, but it's going to be technically challenging in a way that I have not ever done in Unreal. So I'm a bit scared to jump into it. I'm a bit worried about my abilities with it. Monolith was fun. I don't know why you said I shouldn't do it. It's a great XP farm. I just said that it can be difficult, but again, I'm playing hardcore, so for me, I see death as a bad thing, whereas it really isn't a bad thing in Last Epoch. I mean, it's great to level up. Don't get me wrong. Just stating, if you're a bit under leveled, it can be quite nasty. The normal campaign has a few tough bosses, but it depends on the build that you're running to. And then you have the dungeons, which the dungeon bosses are a whole separate thing. And there are a couple monolith bosses that were really nasty for my necro, but I don't know how they'll be with my paladin. Same as any other ARPG, right? Okay, we got a Bitterwing Fang. Let's kill these guys. Still says that they're there, but they're not. We need to get the Wengari Bile from the Wengari Fortress, okay. We don't need to go to the Temple of Herod yet. So we'll head south, go through this door. Should be scared with the difficulty curve, not having difficulty. Levels really hurt the feel of the game for me. Campaign was too boring challenge-wise. The campaign does get very challenging, and I will say that the game itself is very challenging. It's not at a level of like PoE, right, where you need to min-max like crazy, but it is at a point where if you're not crafting and ensuring that you have good gear and good strategy, some bosses will just decimate you. And if you're, running a dungeon key, right, you waste a key if you die, so you don't really have that leeway that you get with like portals. It can get worse, I promise you. Like I said, I've played the game, I don't know, I have like near 100 hours on my main account. I don't think running through mid-game content really gives you a good feel of the difficulty that comes with the game. That would just be silly. I mean, if you want difficulty too, you can just enable hardcore mode. Try not to die. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, really, if you want to do harder stuff, just do the dungeons or the arena. But actually do them. Don't do like the shit easy difficulty. You're not going to get any good rewards from that anyway. If you really want to farm your T6, T7s, then yeah, you're going to have to actually put some work in. Doing level, like, just doing basic monolith stuff, shit. Not going to get good stuff. You need to get your monoliths to 100. Start to level up a bit. I just need keys? Yes. But keys are really easy to get. Just don't fuck up, because if you die, you lose that key, so. They're in the monolith, like, there are multiple monolith nodes that drop keys. But that's why you can't fuck them up. And those bosses, they can hit like a truck, especially if you don't have max resistance.
Gods.
Need to enter the temple. Oops, not a good time to do that. But we'll get to endgame and we'll show people what it's like for real difficulty. Fire damage per sigil, ignite, global. Let's increase fire damage on that a bit more. Increase global fire damage, tempting first. Stacks on melee hits, yes. It'll push it more. Might stack some trail each second. No, I don't want that. With that. Oh, you only just managed to get to 50? Almost 50 as well. Yeah, then you haven't seen anything yet if you just got to 50. Fuck. Oh, then light them on fire. That's kind of mean. Yeah, you shouldn't ditch the campaign. The campaign's really fun. I don't think you've unlocked your faction yet either, which is it's really nerfing you. I don't know why you would do that. Like you gotta get your faction. It's like one of the core components of the game. You also need to make sure that you unlock all your idle slots too. Oh well, you'll learn. Everybody makes mistakes. I don't think it's that late into the game, it's just the campaign. The campaign's fun too. I really like the maps, I like the enemies, the bosses. Voice acting's nice. To each their own. But you will definitely feel that lack later. Especially if you don't have the space to put in the best relics, or the idols, I mean. Got him.
My beasts will eat well.
I mean, look, it is what it is. If you can go back to like Diablo 4 or something, I don't know what you're playing.
Gods.
For leaders, by the entrance. No, you weren't playing Diablo 4, you were playing something else. I mean, I think what you're asking for is just the wrong way to design difficulty. We need to keep in mind the market being given here. You know, it's not like PoE. PoE is focused on the hardcore player base. Last Epoch is not. And if you're, you know, if you're trying and you're doing well, I think that's a reward for the game. I didn't say that. You don't have to get defensive about it. Everybody's entitled to like and dislike what they want. Let's just enjoy the game that we're playing here. Because I don't think it's worth coming into the stream and bashing a game that other people are enjoying. Oh god, these guys are hitting hard. Guys, come on, my cold resistance is 60%. It's not that bad. Okay, we got one. Oh great, we left the one that's actually dangerous to me. Come on. I mean, you talk about difficult, it's like this guy almost killed me, I don't know. I don't know what you want. If you want difficult, I would go play like PoE or something. Or even Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn can get pretty nasty at times too. But we want good vibes around here, right? I think we can stop showing necrotic stuff. Let's turn that off.
No more.
Lazy Fangs, let's change the tactics that we're using to chat here, okay? Not only did I mean that legitimately, because Diablo 4 is really liked by some people. I didn't know if you were playing it or not, because I don't know what ARPGs you play. But you need to realize that if you want to discuss the game, I would discuss it on a more objective basis rather than me and somebody else are breezing through content and we wanted something challenging. I gave you recommendations for ways that you can make it challenging. If you don't want to take that, you don't have to. But it's not about the game getting better. If what you want is objectively something difficult, even no matter how much you min or max, then just go play like PoE or something, which is meant for a hardcore player base. But Last Epoch is not meant for that. It has some content for that, but it's not meant for that. You are allowed to play the games that you want to play. Like the games that you want to like.
Stand down or die.
And have the opinions that you want to have. But it doesn't mean that I have to agree with them. It doesn't mean you have to agree with mine either. If this is not a game built for you, that's fine. That's okay. The world will continue to turn. Tomorrow will still come. Hopefully. And we can be happy. Oh, we were supposed to do something at the Temple of Herarat. Oh, use the Blessed Horn in the temple. Okay, whoops, I forgot to do that. Could go to Coalhelm Pass. Where's the... it's pretty close. You know, we'll just go to Tundra. No, I'll go back to the town. I don't think adding difficulties would work here. You can do the factions. That's part of what the factions do.
Yes? Gods be with you.
Hell yeah. Like, I'm actually serious about
Yes.
that too. Nice, 4 new idle slots. Increased warpath area. Yes, I do want that. Let me see if I can reconfigure some things here. Damage over time. Health regen. DOT. Let's throw that in there. Well, if you had kept doing the campaign, you would be there pretty soon, actually. Especially with how fast you say you're going through content, you probably would have been there. Not deal credits. Man, I kind of like the thought of this, but I got the lowest roll on that. Kind of shit. Back to the tundra. Got shipwrecked? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't think you should rush Monolith too early. I think that kind of destroys the point of the campaign. And it also ruins some of the progression that you have. Well, I would say a lot now that they added factions. Because those weren't in there in beta. Just because you can go there early I don't think means that you should, necessarily. And I mean that in terms of progression. Chance to bleed if wielding an axe. I like the base type. Not terrible. Which obelisk? Honk. No, you can reset all the monoliths. You have to complete the monolith boss, and it resets the progression of the monolith. And then you get to choose a buff for that monolith region. And you can override that buff at any time just by redoing the monolith.
Stand down or die.
Which is sometimes worth it if you're target farming the uniques from the bosses. Because there are some uniques that only drop in certain monolith areas. Abyssal Decay. Which I'm definitely going to have to do because I'm sure that there are some uniques that I need to target farm to try to get some legendary potential on. No, overleveling is not the issue, but lacking idle slots in faction is going to hurt in the long run for sure. Especially because of the important role that idols play. Usually in like resistances and mechanical buffs to skills. I would say that if you're around the same level I am and you haven't really run into any issues, that's mainly because you're pretty low level still. Now, it doesn't mean you need to do every single side quest in the campaign. You actually will get, you know, it tells you how many in the bottom left you can't see it, but it tells you how many passive point rewards and idle slot rewards you've obtained. And you can then stop doing like the side stuff if you want. How many passives do I have? 2. Would be nice to switch over to one-handed, but I feel like I would take a big nerf to my damage if I went over to one-handed. Probably wouldn't be huge because I could get some buffs on my shield. I mean, it's up to you. Maybe you're just min-maxing well. I don't know. Like, other times you need to maybe realize that that monolith is actually pretty easy. And just to keep progressing, you'll see how difficult it really gets. Health and kill. Oh, it's a soul. And as you said yourself, maybe in co-op the game is a bit easier. Maybe try playing solo and see how it is. Or do some of the scaling harder content like Arena. The Arena's got pretty good rewards. No, it definitely progresses pretty high. Once you get to the later monoliths, your strategies and the walk in the park that you have now, it definitely goes fast. Or if you try to do like tier 3 or tier 4 dungeons, those are not gonna work. Arena is locked here. Champions Gate. But it's just like it's like T1 maps. It's like white maps in PoE, right? White maps aren't difficult. Does that have a level requirement? I don't think so. I think once you unlock Arena, you can just go in and try it. But it gets progressively harder, and it has like a whole leaderboard system if you care about that. I don't know. I don't personally, but I know some people do like care about the rank and shit.
Stand down or die.
You never did mapping in PoE? So what ARPGs have you played then before? Have you played like Grim Dawn or Torchlight, Titan Quest, Adventures of Van Helsing? Ooh. That has increased melee attack speed. I think I'm gonna break that down. I want that. Wolcen. Personally, I didn't play Wolcen. I did watch on someone else play it, and it looked no good. All the mention about deep in it and lost me at either the story or lack of challenge. I didn't do Wolcen either. I've done all the others to endgame. And obviously PoE, I have like, I don't know, 3,000 something hours in PoE. It's scary. Diablo 3 for me just didn't have any variety in its endgame. They had more than enough time to actually add it. The thing is, I don't even need a good end. If the main story is decent, I don't even need a crazy endgame. PTSD with PoE, post-traumatic shaper disorder. That's a good way to put it. Oh, shit. Why are there 3 of you? Why are there 4 of you? Hold on, gotta focus. There we go. That almost got nasty. I mean, I don't know if a game like this is... I mean, I actually think that this campaign is at least a little bit more enjoyable than PoE I've done a million times, so it's hard to compare those two. I think this campaign is also longer than PoE. So if you like campaigns, this is definitely more along the lines of that. These are kind of poo-poo. Tier 3 and Tier 4 dungeons in last Epoch here, though, are... God, they are an experience. What were we boosting? Probably moving down to here. Diablo 4 Nightmare Dungeons? But Nightmare Dungeons are just spamming the same kind of thing over and over. I'd almost call them more tedious than anything, without any real significant loot. I mean, though, that's more of a problem with just Diablo 4's itemization, right?
Stand down or die.
There go, another inventory full of rares. Ooh, this one has damage to slowed enemies. Oh, but this one has damage to enemies from behind. The Tomb of Mortitas. My keyboard work, thank you. T3 dungeons? I think you just can do T3. Let me check on that. I can go try to throw a key in. I can't recall if you have to do T1 to unlock T2 and then T2 to unlock T3. Like, the entire point of doing, I think it's the Soulfire Bastion. I think the entire point of doing the Soulfire Bastion, and there's one dungeon, I can't remember the name of it, to unlock legendary items. But the entire point is that you need to go in there with a unique item with legendary potential. I mean, you could still do it, I guess, but you'd be losing kind of the point of the dungeon, which is to upgrade unique items. So if you don't have any unique items with legendary potential, then it's not really going to be, I don't know, worth the key. Granted, it is easy to get keys. Dungeon can be leveled up? Yeah. Well, there are 4 tiers of each dungeon. And I think that... I'm trying to remember. There are some things that can only be done in the higher tiers. Well, you get keys from multiple sources. It's just you don't have those sources unlocked. Like Arena. That's why I'm kind of saying that you nerf your progression quite heavily. Levels are not the most important thing in this game. I would say gear is more important than levels. Yeah, that's not... I would not say that's progression. PoE would be more of like levels equal progression kind of thing. I mean, levels are one element of progression, but I think that gear is more important in this game than just straight progression. Diablo conditioned me to camp. Yeah, well.
You're alive,
that's
but
true.
how? And you... What? Damn it. But...
I bet I
cares about that? I must deal with right. Lance is just...
And I really need to upgrade my cold resistance, I think. What do I have with cold resistance on it? Poison... No, no, no. No, no. No. Nothing. Do I have anything with forging potential and an open suffix? No. You can get legendary potential on lower levels, yes. But it is a scaling chance based on the level of enemies that you're fighting. Like I have legendary potential here, and I got this at like level 40 something, so. It's only one, but you know, it is something.
Stand down or die.
Let's put it this way, you will get the same gear in the campaign, the same drops, for the most part, that you would get in the monolith. The monolith is a good way to target farm though, and especially if you want to defeat the monolith boss and get the buffs. Hey, level 50. Let's fucking go. I wonder if we can get those last 3 idle slots. Because getting my resistances max will be pretty crucial. Challenge XP rate of the monolith felt good. We'll do the campaign here and there, I think, to unlock other content. Well, that and unlocking like your idol slots. I can't stress enough because there are some idols that are really crucial to like enabling builds, but they're pretty big. I think the biggest ones can be like 2x3, and so you won't have those.
I cannot do that.
You made an ice wall, you asshole. And so if you don't have, you know, these slots unlocked, so you can actually put a slot, a 2x3 idol in there, then you're definitely missing out. This might also be one of those games that is just like the optimal difficulty to make it easiest is with 2 people. I never played this co-op until release here, so I can only say what it was like solo. Monoliths are a great way to get idols. You'll find shrines that give you a shit ton, and then there are just specific nodes that will drop a ton of idols. I think on my Necromancer I had, I don't know, like 3 or 4 stash tabs full of idols, because I was not selling them. It was kind of ridiculous. I had more idols in my stash tab than Diablo 4 allows you to store any item at all.
Stand down or die.
The only reason that I don't think that works very well, or at least you would have to do separate leagues, like PoE does, is because you have trading in the game. You have a faction that revolves around trading. But because of that, some of the factions do adjust the difficulty of playing the game in exchange for like better loot. Or they prevent you from trading other players, but you get better loot, things like that. Although keep in mind that's a simplistic explanation, and I think there are more nuances to it. But we will see that when I get there. Damn it, my keyboard! Stop it! I cannot play this with a keyboard that just like turns off randomly. It's terrible. I'm getting there to factions. That'll be today.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Okay, let's at least slot judgment. Now, I think the trick with Judgment is you want to get Urgent Inquisition as soon as possible. Yeah, it's tiny right now. Oh. Ooh! Oh, he does damage. Oh my god, he does damage. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad.
This is my punishment. This shall be yours as well.
Dude, he's cooking. He's scaring me.
My master must not be freed. This must not be freedom.
Holy shit, that almost killed me.
Finally.
That was bad. I don't know, he was getting frozen back to back there though. We were stun locking him. It was good. Damn, a maxed craftable minion health on that catalyst. That'd be great. Granted, minions in this game are actually they're pretty nice. They don't die like Diablo 4.
We have the lance, which means I must return to Heoboria. Would you come with me? It's a large request, but
I always come with my bros.
I need all the help I can get.
On one condition, I need the lance after.
But why?
Explain the Immortal Emperor.
Ha! Immortal Empire. Are you serious?
Just explain time travel.
I'll give you one better.
So what you're saying?
After we're standing over Raye's corpse, we'll take that bag of bones together. The battle with Irun was amazing. I'm itching for one better. Tell me more of this Immortal Emperor on our journey.
Head back.
The lance was found,
shit.
and a bond was formed.
Do you think we'll see Herod? Before...
Their fates intertwined
Let's go together.
with mine.
It's hot.
But for now, they focused on their gods.
Sorry, I had my mouse cursor in the center of that. I realized that as it was ending, I was like, oh shit. Probably a little immersion breaking. Okay, I want to shatter this. Really? That's all I get? I got none of the melee attack speed? I want this for the fire damage. Nice, 3. Nice. Melee damage. Damn it, I didn't get any of that either. None of this else is very useful.
I know things are grave, but I can't help but feel relieved that Grail's back.
Have you thought about what we spoke
Yes.
of?
About that. If what you say is true, if I am to become a revenant serving some master, I will refuse. To be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
Let's make our way there. Ooh, that is all my idol slots too. Which I will use this for the void resistance. And I don't know if I have one with cold res. Be nice if I did, but I don't think I do. But I'm gonna buy some more runes of shattering. Yeah. I think I accidentally sold one back. Yeah, I did. It's fine. No, it's not a bad base, but I don't want that. And speed dodge. Thing is, these don't even have that high of forging potential.
I see.
Health. That'll do for now. A little bit of extra health won't hurt. 3 points. Okay, I'm gonna go unlock the Champions Gate. So we have it unlocked. That'll be good for us. Okay, probably over here, I imagine. Cool damage is doing a lot of damage to me. The physical is a bit better. Okay, Kolheim Pass. I think I see it.
No more.
Oh. It's weird.
Stand down or die.
No.
Stand down or die.
Jesus. Ooh. Ooh, careful.
Ha!
You know, I will be happy if I can make it through the campaign without dying. If I die in the monolith, the moment I finish campaign, I'll be like, oh, well, you know, it is what it is. But at least finishing the campaign, I could be like, look, did the campaign, no deaths. Solo. I'm happy. Sentinel's Winged Helm. Increased fire damage over time. It only has 16 forging potential though. And it has to compete with tier 5 strength roll on my current helmet. The fire damage over time. That's really good. I mean, we don't do a crazy amount of fire DOT. We mostly do damage on that first hit. But it would still be nice. Champion's Gate. I do not have an arena key, but we at least have this unlocked now. What are these symbols? Oh, some training dummies. Sure, fire DOT's pretty decent, isn't it? Curious if I just threw this in here, what it would be. Definitely bigger. Definitely bigger, and bigger is better. Okay, well we have that unlocked. Let's head back to the Scorched Grove. We didn't unlock Deep Harbor though. Maybe that's after this. Hold on, I got 2 points in here. I'm curious how much this does. Does do a lot of damage, I'll tell you that. 2,000. We don't have it specialized, and we don't have a good way to regain the mana we lose yet. And it's also really small. It's a very small area of effect. But the damage is there. Yeah, look at that. Pretty nice. Jade Amulet of Frost. Increase crit strike, increase mana regen. I think ideally for me, I would like one with mana and mana regen, and then you know, it's 2 resistances, right? So I think for me, I would go with this, and then I would chaos it. Spell critical strike. Physical damage. Oh, yeah, it's like, it's already fucked at that point. Ooh, yeah, it's nice. It's got a very low area of attack though. Right now on that. So I think ideally for me, I would go with Judgment and Rive. Rive as my finisher, Coaling Strike, and mana gain skill, and then I would use Judgment as the like consumption skill.
I see you have returned with the lance.
Yeah.
Now it shall bear my final blessing.
Oh, they forgot to voice act this. Okay.
Farewell. Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you.
We have
Farewell.
Herod's blessing. And now he's gone.
Rip. No!
We must move
Bambi!
on. There are other matters. Other gods we must tend to. Our only chance to defeat Rye is if we gather their blessings.
Oh, by the way, this stream today is gonna be a bit longer than usual. Because I'm meeting some friends later, and it's like... No, it's a good thing. It'll be longer today. I mean, the stream will be longer than usual today. So I'm meeting some people later, but much later. So I figure I might as well just stay streaming until I have to like leave and get there. So it should be about 2 hours longer than usual.
You're
I'd say.
right. We will. We'll travel west towards the
About
sea.
that much.
Lagon is there, the god of sea and storms.
Travel to Deep Harbor. Okay, now we go to Deep Harbor, I see. Alright. Let the game cook. We'll get there. And we have to be getting pretty close to end because we have, you know, the monolith starts at level 58, and we are level almost 51, so getting there.
Yes.
What do you got? Anything good? Physical resistance health 3. Actually, these are really good boots. These are very good boots. So we have vitality and movement speed as our 2 prefixes currently on our boots, and then we have physical res and increased health regen. This has movement speed, physical resistance, and health regen already. However, it also comes with more armor, more base movement speed, and 31% cold damage, or cold resistance. This is huge. I think I'm gonna throw attunement on it. I'm gonna boost up physical res because that's our... way for us to stay alive. This is not great, but this is going to be better for us from a defense perspective. Plus more movement speed is good for us too. We zoom in now. So that way we can like dodge attacks better, and I think it also increases our movement speed in Warpath. Yeah, we need to get more attunement because that's what judgment scales off of. Damn, we're getting so much gold. Ooh, Soulfire Bastion key. Melee damage. No, look decent, but it isn't that great. Lucky Jade Amulet, spell damage, chance to find potions. See, the spell damage is not actually bad on that because Judgment is a spell. But I think we can get it better. Some better gear there. I think my goal, or at least my plan, is to focus on defense and slowly transition piece by piece my gear and stats over to Judgment. Because of its damage just being incredible. If I try to do too much at once, I think it'll get unfortunate for us. +1 to Warpath. I'm gonna try to shatter that for the Warpath. Did you get it? Same. Deep Harbor. Yeah, we definitely want to max the area size of this. And probably maximize the mana efficiency. Although, actually, maybe not. I think we want... Because Judgment, right now, with our skills, does damage proportionate to the amount of mana it spends. We don't want to make it cheaper.
I cannot do that.
We want to make it more expensive. And then just
We have
have
a
better
problem.
ways to generate
Reaching
mana.
Thetima will prove more complicated than we thought. Raya's forces are here. It is too dangerous to take the river. But other routes will take weeks.
I'll drive off the invaders.
Are you insane? You would be fighting alone.
Bitch, I've been fighting alone this entire campaign.
You did well with the Wengari.
Told you I've got this.
Then, they're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
BRB, BB. She doesn't know. She lacks critical information. We have to be careful because when we replace these gloves, eventually, we're going to be down quite a bit of elemental resistances. Slay the invasion commander and invasion saboteur in the burning pier. Okay, will do. It definitely does damage. It definitely does damage.
Stand down or die.
Jade Ring of Life. Eh. It ends here. Isn't that something that the guards say in Skyrim? Or is that Oblivion? Covenant of Dominion. Covenant of Death. Damn, got lit up. Ooh, 50% increased damage over time. That is a tier 5 roll. It's a tier 5 roll. But it's gloves. Got him. Hey, there's a... I can't get that chest. Developers! What if my perfect item was in that chest and now I can't reach it? Unplayable. Let's do it.
I cannot do that.
That's what she said.
Can I help you?
Yes.
Don't lose your way.
Okay, I won't. That's why I have a mini-map, sir. And I have points of interest. Dungeon keys can be offered as rewards in Tier 4 arena runs. And Lazy Fangs needs to hear about that. Nice. Good for crafting. Actually, how is our poison resistance? Because these guys are doing poison damage. We are maxed on poison resistance. Fantastic. More affix shards. Head west. What is that Itendel, though? Who's launching something? I think it was that guy. Orion! That's really what it sounds like to me. No. This is the Scepter base class that we're using, base type that we want to use. It can roll up to 60% increased elemental damage. That's crazy. And we have a pretty good roll of one waiting for us. Winged Helm of Insulation, Vengeance, T4 Elemental Resistance. Ooh, big boy. Explodes on death. Nothing. Damn. That's a lot of
Too
damage
heavy.
I just did. Oh. Inventory's a bit full. No, those are all low rolls. will say, I think the base types in this game are more interesting to me than Path of Exile's base types. Being able to get a significant amount of resistance on some base types makes it much more worthwhile to actually choose taking them. Idol of Sparks. I mean, we'll grab it. I'll sort through all the idols. I don't know if there are any idols that directly buff judgment. I'll have to look that up. The slam just feels really good. Just slam to delete enemies. Health regen. Let me grab this. I'm gonna grab them and I will do a Rune of Discovery on them. Intelligence and health. I mean, the health? Yeah, but I need the resistances. That wouldn't be good. Fight through invasion forces. Okay. Should be easy. Unless they randomly throw an enemy at me that does like necrotic damage, I should be fine. Because that would suck. That almost killed me. That was a crit hit too, I think. I gotta watch out for those. I think it was this guy that was doing it. +6 attunement, +6 physical resistance. That's got potential. Holy shit. Calm down. Actually doing quite a bit of damage there. I was a little scared. Not talk about that.
This has gone on long enough. Be gone!
Alright. What did I say? What did I say that upset you?
Yes? Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here. I thank you for your effort.
Oh, okay, she wasn't mad at me. She just pops out of nowhere and just yells at me. Travel to Fatima. The Leoth's Tower. Okay. We have to go through this tower though, I think, to get to it, right? Oh no, this is a separate thing. Going up and up. Imagine that being your final words in life. As you yell at an enemy, it ends here, and then you die about 2 seconds later.
No!
Oops. I mean, that's gotta be embarrassing, right? Fire DOT on him is insane. Oh. Ooh. Butthole, slightly clenched on that. Okay. Okay, we got your books, lady. Just that one guy. You go for it, bro. Man, that bear was packing. Shield rush, increased melee damage. Sentinel relic. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I will say this. The implicit rolls are kind of shit on this. However, increased fire damage and increased healing effectiveness is that's an amazing relic. Implicit to get. And that is absolutely worth crafting. Hey Foofy, how you doing? Good to see you. You guys are great. If I could choose any people to have parasocial relationships with, it would be with you guys. Nobody else. Okay, I get 73 health from this relic. Now, I don't need the fire resistance. Mine is already over max. This could just brick. Kind of shit. Although I like this base type, and I want to highlight this base type more. I've come across it. Solar Commandment. Let's see. Show personal height normal. Select wanted exalted affixes. We'll get there soon. We'll get to exalted soon. Recolor Imperial Halberd. I'm gonna recolor relics. Sentinel, and we want the Solar Commandment. Or select it. Okay, that's good. That's good.
I'm glad you are safe.
Yeah.
Were you able to meet Liath?
Yeah.
I see. Even now, Raya's victims are burning to ash. We need to act quickly.
Liath left to speak with
Did she?
Lagon.
If we find a ship willing to take you, perhaps you can still reason with her. That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense. Though I see her as a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Very well. Okay, find passage to the Isle of Storms.
Gods be with you. Good boy.
May I help you?
Okay, recovered some books. Nice.
Farewell.
These waters are deep. I've made my pry.
Oh.
The traveler set sail,
No, I didn't. Hold on.
eager to make it to the Isle of
Okay,
Storms.
now I did.
The ship is secure. Should reach the pier in no time.
Lagon's temple, a beacon of light.
Careful. Lagon's not used to visitors.
The Isle of Storms, complete with its capricious guard.
Spooky. I'm spooking over here. Ooh. Tulu crab. Okay, we are almost through. If we can just get through this without dying, we can do it, chat. Imagine my keyboard just dies during the boss fight. How's our lightning resistance? We're maxed, okay. In fact, we have all main resistances maxed. And poison. Necrotics are worst. That's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of enemies. I'm just gonna keep doing this for a while. Okay. I will pick up that stuff. Just give me a second. I know we got a rare glyph. I forget what the glyph of despair does. Has a chance to seal an affix instead of upgrading it. Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. Alright. Gotta head to the coral pools first. And we have a side quest here to pick up.
Stand down or die.
Okay, I guess we have some skill points to unlock. The enemy density in this area actually feels really good. Oh my god, moving away as I get closer. I fucking hate enemies like that. They're the absolute worst.
Hello.
Alright, so we gotta go to... Okay, we gotta go all around this area. We farm here for a while. Kill enthralled stranded sailors in the Strand of Storms. Okay. Are they marked on the minimap?
Stand down or die. Ha!
Oh, here's one of them. Okay. I think these are them, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going forward though. Get to the next area. Because we'll get to the next area, and then I'll just go down to the coral pools from there. Nice. 53. Bitch. Gotcha. Okay, Moonlit Shrine, and then we will circle around. Hopefully I can unlock the teleport here though pretty quickly. Oh, there's no teleport here.
You were told not to come here. It would be wise to leave immediately.
No.
Yes?
Inspect the altars. Oh, I should have come here first. Because now I have to go back to those side areas, so that's fine. Fine. I don't mind a little bit of farming. Legends Isle. Okay, we gotta turn this quest in. Okay, helped him. I'm gonna enter again.
Stand down or die.
And we need to find the moon fragment hidden. Well, it's not hidden because I see it on the map. But maybe it's protected. There it is. Chad, how many brothers and sisters do you think engage in incest? I know it seems weird, like a weird question.
Stand down or die.
But it's got to be pretty high, right? I mean, because kids don't know that it's wrong. It's one of those like social taboos that everybody acts like nobody does. When the reality is probably that a lot more people do it than we think. Where is it?
Stand down or die.
Yeah, the monster density in these sets of maps is so good. And they're pretty easy enemies too. I'm not even gonna attack those Medusas. They're just annoying. Level 54. Sentinel's Iron Visor of Endurance. Nah. Shit. Terrible. Gather crab eggs in the coral pools. I've been seeing a lot of these around, so it shouldn't be hard. That was a lot of elites. Okay, we have 5 points in judgment to spend. Jesus. Would we increase area? Consecrated ground finishes, casts holy eruption. Emptying. Curious to see what it does. What's During Hope? Five's third strike consumes all stacks of ignite you apply to enemies it hits, granting you a buff that grants physical penetration per stack. It'd be great if we did physical, but we're not doing physical. It is what it is. It is what it is. Doot. Yeah, eat shit. Okay, here's the last two. Return to Trader Pearton. Yarton. We also have 3 passives to allocate. Return to Fatima. I will return to Fatima later. Put our points in here. We need 1 more point to unlock the last bit here, and I'm thinking that we would do Light of Raya. Damn, some of this stuff is actually really good. There's a lot here for blocking. You could 100% build a block-focused Paladin with just ridiculous amounts of effective armor. Just a stupid amount. I'm gonna boost that up because that'll give health and necrotic resistance. It seems like for the most part my passive should focus on like hybrid between defense and offense, and then I should just go full offense and like health on gear. But maybe I'm wrong about that. We'll see what happens.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb,
it won't be.
Then so be it.
It won't be. It might be, but it won't be. Where's my bottle of copium? Shit, I don't have it. Hold on, let me get the portal here. And then I'm gonna teleport back to Fatima. Where is it? Wait. We have a side quest in the Imperial era? Huh? What am I missing here? See shit here. Weird. We'll turn that question. Come right back here.
Gods be with you.
Okay, yummy. Oh, it's okay, it's the wait. Shouldn't the monolith be in End of Time? Kinda weird. Alright. Back to Lagon. Which way are we going here? Temple Depths. Is that this way? Okay, there's another one of those solar commandments. That's got really good, it's got really good base. 59% fire damage. But the poison damage and crit strike is just useless. I mean, I guess I could try to chaos it, but it's not like it has the most amount of fortune potential, right? It's not worth it. feel like we're going in the opposite direction we need to be. Whatever. It's fun to just kill stuff. Sentinel's Myrmidon Helm of Hope. Smelter's Wrath. What the hell is Smelter's Wrath? Wait, it might be like the Forge Master. That's one of the subclasses, right? It's called Forge Master. Forge Guard. Oh yeah, Smelter's Wrath is a skill. If you ever see my character just like stop doing something and it seems weird, it's because I think my keyboard is just shit. It just doesn't receive inputs. Which is fine if I'm like developing. It's not a big deal. Usually just means that my camera doesn't move or whatever, my character doesn't move forward. But I'll tell you what, when I'm playing a game, and I'm playing hardcore, it's not a great set of circumstances. In fact, I might replace the battery, maybe that'll help. This was really cheap though. Don't come closer, ma'am. Okay, don't come. Where are my double A's? Triple A battery. It's a double A battery in the mouse, but a triple A in the. Good. I mean, I bought this keyboard and mouse with the mindset of I just need a decent keyboard and mouse combo, and I'm willing to spend the least amount of money possible. And so this is what I got. So, you know, I don't really have anyone to blame but myself. Nice. Absolutely nice. Temple the Sanctum of the Architect, Seafloor Coliseum. Oh, I see a door all the way up here. Wait, there's two doors? Huh?
Stand down or die.
There shouldn't be 3 doors in this area.
Ha!
Smelter's Wrath. Okay, it's another Smelter's Wrath shit. Not our skill. And those winged Helmsparts. Shield throw. Physical damage of wielding a sword. Might set the only ones of those to show orange as ones with these skills that we're going to use. Where does this go? Temple of Lagan. Okay, that's back. Unique gloves. I will look at them when I'm not afraid of dying. Ow. Keeper's Gloves. 10% chance to summon a swarm of bees. That's shit. I don't want the bees. There's gotta be some godly axe, right? Okay, game, calm down. That we can target farm. There has to be. Last Epoch unique. Unique axes.
I swear my armor is going to start to rust at this point.
I'm surprised it hasn't. Color me surprised. Okay, let's take a look here. While our character hopefully isn't dying. Physical damage, minion damage. No. Physical, minion spell, fire damage, spell, necrotic damage. Really? Oh, set items. There's no set two-handed unique. That would be good for us, but maybe one-handed? A physical, primalist, related ability, sacrifice, frailty, bleed. I mean, this is the only one with fire, but it's a primalist. Doesn't seem like it then. Maybe maces? Red. What if I just search judgment? Hand of judgment. The Judicator. Ooh, +2 to level of judgment. Spell fire damage. The Hand of Judgment is +3 melee damage per attunement for judgment while unarmed. 2% increased area per attunement for judgment while unarmed. Works if you have no weapon in your main hand or offhand slot, but does that include shields? It's pretty cool. Timeline to target farm is ending this storm. Reign of Dragons. Well, this would boost it too. Black Sun. Black Sun, Reign of Dragons, and Ending the Storm. We have Black Sun, Ending the Storm, and Reign of Dragons. So these three are like going to be our primary target farms for uniques, if that's what we want to do. But Hand of Judgment, huh? So I can't have any weapon. But I assume that I could have a shield. It says weapon, not shield. Keeping you away from Lagon for a reason. I'm the only one who knows how to handle his rages. Thus I must be— oh. You're an I can fix him type of woman. I'm the only one who knows how to handle it. You sound like a abuse victim. Are you an abuse victim? Architect, Liath? Fight you, bitch. She has quite a bit of health. Thank God my resistance is maxed. Mages. Got her.
You fool.
You fool.
Lagon is unpredictable. I was trying to protect everyone.
Yeah, you're an abuser too. Survive Lagon's trial. Oh yes, I know this boss. I know it all too well. shit. Oh my god, it stunned me. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
My waves will shatter you.
Okay. Okay, so I think when his eye turns red, he does the beam. Yep. Okay. And that's the one that I think could really do a shit ton of damage to us.
Your blood will be but a drop in my
Okay, things are telegraphed pretty decently. I just have to be careful. But he does telegraph.
Is that the best you can do? You're starting to bore me. My waves will shatter you.
They won't. Why is the moon getting bigger in the center there? Uh-oh.
Survive my storms.
No. Maybe. Uh-oh. Ow.
Stand down or die.
How many of these do I have to kill? There we go.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean. Is that the best you can do?
So I wonder if I can cold strike him or not. I'd be very curious to see.
My waves will shatter you.
Ooh, here goes. Again.
I trouble tiredness.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Your skills entertain me, and for that you shall live.
Once we picked up on the fact that we could telegraph, that he telegraphs his attacks, it was just plain and safe. Raya has killed Herat. That's he, the brash bird. We give your blessing to the lance of Herat. His lance, so we finally brought it out again, and they gave it such a tiny to such a tiny mortal. How entertaining! You're an amusing little thing, traveler. You may have my blessing. I'm ready. Ooh. You don't seem concerned about Raya. Should I be, even that temper would never reach beneath these waves. That bitter snake, Mayasa, she's exposed in her deserts. I have no doubt she'll be next. That would be a shame to miss. On Leoth, I had to take her life to reach you. Her life is mine, mortal. I'll take some time trapped in that rotting body in order to remind her. Make no mistake, I command everything within my realm. Your every step, your every breath. What about the Tima, your people? Now you sound like Liath. The people of the Tima are mundane. Any occupation of the city could be easily washed away by my storms. Now, mortal, your conscience is boring. It's true. You're just a washed up god. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll say it. Take my portal back to the surface before I change my mind, or I could release these waves and make you swim. It's only a few leagues. Fine, I'm going. Pretty fucking funny though. Increased melee fizz. No. 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 No, I don't like any of those. Ooh, that fight could have gone poorly. I think Ziz died during that fight. On his hardcore character, he tried logging out, but he didn't make it. Yeah, he did. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of the whole like log out to avoid dying on hardcore.
Stay safe.
Take a load off. Don't lose your way.
You're back. When Hearten returned without you, I grew worried. What happened? You met Lagon and have his blessing? Oh, thank Atera. I only wish we could have won Liath's support. Did you have to kill her?
She forced my hand.
Surely there must have been some way to persuade her. Though, Architect Liath is no fool. Next, we must find Majasa. I've spoken with Melvin and convinced him to ferry us to Soreth Kar. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
Yeah, I've increased move speed. Board the ship.
Take a load off. Don't lose your way.
Yeah, I think we're ready to go. We head down here. Soreth Kar. Wait, is this where we finally get our faction? Ooh, I'm excited. I haven't really read like into the what is this? Oh, once we get to here, we can. So I haven't really read into the specific buffs that you get for each faction, so I'm really curious to like read it and see
There you are.
what they're all about.
I need also. There's a shrine just outside.
How did you glad to hear it? I do not. Though be on guard. You will need to arrange a caravan to Majelka.
Okay, you gonna join me?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn you.
There are things I need to take care of here. I'd apologize, but I feel like you can handle yourself.
Yeah.
I do recommend you seek out the Sapphire Nagasa before you go. Good. Then I'll see you in Majelka.
Okay. So dark. So I'm gonna assume that the enemies do poison damage. Good thing is, poison is maxed. Poison res.
I've never seen you around here. Yet I have heard of you.
The snake boy.
More so,
The Naga.
wherever you go, trouble and bodies soon follow. Would you care to dispute that? I appreciate your honesty. I enjoyed the relative peace and
The voice acting on
quiet
this guy is
we've managed to
great.
establish for Sorethkar. The Ospreys have generally left us alone, and knowing your reputation with them, I can't imagine that'll be the case if you stay here long.
Ospreys are no fan of mine, and I'd rather not run into them.
Nor am I a fan of theirs. If you head out to the crossroads, you should encounter the staging area for our trade caravans. Talk with them and they'll take you to Majelka. They'll know who you are.
Thanks, bro. It is a bro, right? I think it's a bro. Okay, enter the crossroads. This is like a side area, though. Where does this take us? Yeah, so thankfully we have maxed poison res right now, and we can clear elements, worst case scenario. So we should be fine. That was definitely one of the tougher bosses. I managed to avoid most of the attacks. Do we do this? I think yes. Got him. Ooh, two-handed spear.
Too heavy.
That is too heavy for me. Probably because I have a lot of junk. And we'll grab those two.
Stand down.
Sentinel's leather helm of frost. Nope. Not for us. What's a spear do, though? Sirpine's fractal tree. Physical penetration, melee physical damage. Javelin no longer pierces, but when it hits an enemy, it splits into two piercing spears that are fired at enemies around the target. One additional spear is created per 12 dexterity. 1% increased area for area skills per 3 dexterity. Plus 9 dexterity. Interesting. Seems pretty cool for a javelin build. Okay, return to town. Zorethka. I really like architecture that incorporates serpents. I think it's just really cool.
Hello. Stay safe.
I can't believe the Ospreys would destroy the crossroads. Soreth Ka doesn't have a standing military. They're here on Raya's orders. Is that what he wants?
I think this is just a symptom of what Raya wants.
I wonder, have I been blind to it? Have the gods always been this way?
You didn't know better. Now you do.
I suppose you're right. Please, take care.
Take care of yourself, Harden.
I suppose dodging Osprix is off the table now.
What's the plan?
Fortunately, there's another path, but that puts us in Scalebane territory.
We'll trade problems with different
I'd
ones.
rather take my chances with them. The Osprix are taking more territory as we speak.
Where are we headed?
There's a dried river that heads straight to Majelka. That should get you close to the city. Unfortunately, you'll go alone. There are a few things I need to take care of here.
Okay. Let's go to Majelka then. The Dry River. Also known as your mom's panties. Sorry, chat. Gotta be done. It's gotta be said. Someone has to say it. And you know what? Microraptor Games prides itself on being a game development company that just tells the truth. We're getting lots of poison dot now.
Stand down or die.
Sapphire ring. I think our jewelry is pretty bad. Especially our amulet. But I have yet to find a solid amulet replacement. What could have caused this? Well, I think it would be all the enemies in the area. It's like I have to fight just waves of enemies to get to a dead body, and then I'm like, what happened? Idle.
Too heavy.
Chance to bleed in Fizz-Res. So many meetings.
Stand down.
You seem to have a lot of meetings. You seem to do more meetings than work. Sounds like a place I worked. Meetings is my work. Fair. That's why I'm not a huge fan of like being a lead in game dev. Usually just means you have more meetings and you're doing less design. It's like, what's the fucking point? I want to be a designer, not somebody that does meetings. Very clear in blockers. It does feel good. That's true, that does feel good. That's probably how you unlock the Temporal Sanctum, is through this with this time rift, right? Oh no, we have unlocked Temporal Sanctum, okay. In the Ruined Era. Never mind then. This is the exit for it. Are you doing ice skeleton archers? Yeah. Fucking strong. They're so strong. I think there's a couple of idols you can get to that increase the damage quite significantly.
Too heavy.
Or adding the shading that makes them go fast. What skills did you specialize in as Necro? Golem, Skeleton, Shade, and Pull Blood. Pull Blood must be a good one. I know for me, for Necro, it was pretty hard to get proper defenses, apart from like necrotic resistance. Oh shit. Thank god I'm close range. This would have destroyed my skeletons. Mostly to guide the minions?
Too heavy.
Heavy. Well, that's because I am not banking things as I should.
Thank you for the assist there. I was in a bind, and you got me out of it.
Only defense is
I won't forget it. I could have gotten out of it at any point. But I was choosing to wait until nightfall to slip out undetected. You happened to come by and make
I'll say this.
Irrelevant.
Besides, after playing Necromancer in Diablo 4, going back to this game again, it's like, oh my god. My minions aren't dying and I don't have to give a shit about corpses? This is amazing.
Perhaps I'll tell you along the way. I presume you're headed towards
Diablo 4 did something amazing, and it made a skeleton and zombie build feel even worse than PoE after all these goddamn nerfs that PoE's done to skeletons and zombies. Yeah, Diablo 4, it's so stupid that the best builds for Necro and Diablo 4 have nothing to do with minions.
Well, if you are, I may be.
And this is from a game whose, I believe, like it's the lead producer or something, or the game director says that Necro is his favorite class.
You helped me. Let me return the favor.
Yeah.
I can't complain
really
about that
fucked up.
offer. You ready to head out then?
Yeah, let's go.
The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. These scales being used to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans.
One of these days I'll show you guys my Necro build in PoE and just how much legacy,
Makes me sick to see
ridiculously expensive gear I'm running. And still they just don't feel that great. At like tier 15, 16. Juice maps. Just because they've done so many fucking nerfs.
You're not going anywhere. How's my poison?
What's this?
These
Elementals.
tools supposedly hold untold levels of wealth.
Well, there's certainly wealth there. Can I pick it up? It's fake gold, chat. Fake gold. Not real.
I'd love to clear them out at some point, but we've got far too much to do right now.
I want one game that just puts down this much gold and jewels and just literally allows you to, I mean, even if it's like the final boss, right? You kill some big dragon out of this pile of gold and you can just legitimately pick up all of it. You're over encumbered by jewels and gold and wealth, but you are literally a god of wealth.
You're dead.
Freeze red, no, it's not useful for us. 3 mana gained when you use Rive and hit at least one enemy. We got it. Now that's good. Now that is good.
You can't touch me, what you? You're not going anywhere. Use my poison. Is that it?
Point to spend here. The thing is with the Holy Eruption is that it takes a long time for it to actually do. Consecrated ground lasts longer. Is there a way to shorten the consecrated ground duration? Judgment hit deals no damage. It's not what we want. It deals more damage and has increased chance to stun enemy. But I'd have to remove the consecrated ground. I do want this. Deliverance duration. I do want that. I want the increased mana gain with Rive. Because that's going to be our way, you know, quickly, like, throw out a Judgment, hit with Rive a few times, Judgment, Rive, and then, you know, we use, like, Shield Rush or whatever it is to move. Rush, Judgment, Rive, you know, as our cleanup skill and mana regen skill. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, I think it is faction time.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
That's pretty cool looking.
Can I help you?
Yes, you can.
Can I help you?
I have a lot of shit that I gotta sell you, buddy. Primarily this. I'm gonna try to shatter that. I know it's only one tier, but we got it. Good.
Can I help you? Safe, traveler.
Let's sell this set item. Can't find a good net video, but pre 1.10 Diablo 2 Necromancer was peak Necro in the game. 20 skeletons, 20 mages, 20 revenants, and a golem. Yeah, I remember that shit. It was good. D2 did Necros so well. I have a lot of shit I gotta get rid of here. Let's get a new tab. Let's color it blue and put idols on it. Well, they always like to nerf the things that feel the best, don't they? I say they, but that would be my job. Sorry. Get a new tab, let's call it... Make it orange. Do... something. LP. The legendary potential. We'll put all our legendary potential uniques in here. 1.9 Necro Skeletons did 3 damage and had minus 2 HP. It's true. Okay, we have another Soulfire Bastion key and Lightless Arbor key.
Can I help you?
Sell those. Those. Vengeance, no. Increased fire damage over time. Physical resistance. I will try crafting those. Increased damage over time. I'm gonna shatter these down. Okay, we got 2 damage over time. I'm gonna try to Rune of Discovery this, and we'll hope. Okay, mana and health. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Now we need to get lucky on our Glyph of Hope hits. Okay, we hit one. I think that will be better. We're gonna store this one though, just in case it isn't. Now here was the scepter that we crafted that I think will be better for us. However, we would be trading the two-handed axe, which gives us a lot of leech. Or basically a much better fire damage. You can forge suffixes into uniques. How do you make them better? By creating them into legendaries. With the legendary potential system. So like this one has one legendary potential, which means I would take a... You have to use a maxed exalted item. So it just has to have 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. And then you smash it into the unique item, and the number of legendary potential determines the number of random affixes that are pulled into it. So if you have something with 1 legendary potential, it will choose 1 out of 4 of those and put it and add it to the unique item. And if it has 4, it will take every single affix from that exalted item and add it to the unique. So you find build enabling unique items, and you combine them with really powerful exalted items, and you get a stupid number of a stupid amount of power. It depends. So let me pull up, because I have this open, because we were looking at judgment things. So like this hand of judgment gloves, right? You can see that the effective level for legendary potential, and then you can see the chances for LP 1, 2, 3, and 4, and this is the chance for when it drops for it to have that number of legendary potential. So, and this is shown at for level 100. If you are farming at level 100, these are what the chances are. And that 38% of them would drop with 1 legendary potential at level 100 farming. So some are like really common. Legendary potential on this spear, for instance, is lower. And same for this one. Almost impossible. 0.00003009521% chance for it to drop with 4 legendary potential. Oh boy. So the thing is, the reason why you have stuff like that is because it will drop for somebody, and if they are part of the trading faction, we'll probably try to sell it off. Which we're about to get our faction right now, actually, I believe. So I'm gonna take a look at it. Just trying to clear my inventory. Damage. No. Tier 4 attunement. Nah. How many hours is in the what do you mean? Like how many hours do you have to play to get to them? Pretty casually. I've played 17 hours on this so far. But we'll say without the server issues, it's probably closer to like 16. But I'm doing every single side quest as well. And taking my time. It's not too bad.
Stay safe, traveler.
Doing every single... So the nice thing is you don't have to if you don't want to. Because once you get all of your passive points and idle slot rewards, you can, if you want, skip them. I personally don't do that, but it is an option.
Farewell.
No one is permitted inside the Temple of Majasa at this time.
Feels bad to skip? Yeah, I feel the same way.
Could be days, could be years. There's plenty to see and do in Majelka. The temple is closed. Leave. I don't want to see you here again.
What warm hospitality.
Was it just me, or was that speech unusual? I don't know much about their customs, but it is the first time I've heard of their temple being closed.
Yeah, it was definitely strange.
If we're not able to get inside the temple and speak with Majasa, everything will be for naught.
Made a friend who can help.
You have a plan.
I always have a plan. You just have to have faith, Arthur.
I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
Thank you. Speak with Zarek.
I overheard your conversation with the cute brunette over there.
Oh, nice.
I might have a mutually beneficial arrangement. Given how you have no real connections here, I do believe I'm your only option. While I obviously appreciate it, I really need your help. Afterward, I'll owe you one.
Owe me 2 and I'll think about it.
Deal! All right. I want you to help me take over the Scalebane.
And here I thought you'd ask me to do something difficult.
It's well within your abilities, I assure you.
It is.
I've established quite the reputation for myself here, and I should be able to insert myself into the role of guild leader with relative ease.
What?
But we have to dispose of the current guild leader first.
And then you'll help me get to the temple?
Absolutely. I've got to drop by the temple for a little errand as well, so this works out perfectly. And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, let me know. I might have just the thing for you.
Okay.
Fancy a little extra work?
Yeah.
It pays well, and you'll also receive the warm, fuzzy feeling you get from helping out a friend. Now you're just trying to be mean. No matter. You'll just have to direct those feelings towards a new target instead, because you're going to be working a bounty job for me.
Tell me about the target.
As I'm sure you've gathered, some people around here like the Nagaza, and some hate them.
Racist.
There's one Nagaza in particular that tended to attract more ire than admirers. His name is Arjani, and he's a Ruby Nagaza that serves as a guard captain.
Guess enough to track Arjani down and then what?
Bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done. Let me know if you have any questions.
Okay. Easy. Yeah, so there's these two, like the faction Circle of Fortune and the Merchants Guild. I don't know what we do to unlock going to them, but this is the haven of them, and we'll see what we need to do. Which way do we want to go first? The lower district, then the slums, maybe. So I have a feeling that maybe this is like some more shit. I don't know. We'll start here. In the lower district. 3, 6. 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 9. 3, 9. You're lurking. I'm doing Sudoku in between. Oh, my CPU struggles.
They're mine. You're not going anywhere.
Impossible. Damn, the bleed stat or the fire stacks are crazy on that.
You can't touch me. You can't touch me. You.
Okay, side quest is up here. That's probably to go to the slums, right? I gotta check.
What a bother.
Oh my god, I had 20 Okay, so I saw like the wave of green just wash over me like Hurricane Katrina, and I look down for my mana and I see 20 stacks of poison. Like, okay. I'm gonna cleanse those. I'm pretty sure that's how you die in this game. There's 20 stacks of poison.
Is that it? Yeah.
Do it CP. Yeah. It made it funny when our Paladin met his match. I mean, that's the reason you're not dying, is because you have a Paladin. Spit in, and then some big troll boys started spitting too. Guess who won? Who won? Probably your Paladin. The troll boy won. What the fuck? Oh wait, was it the big ones with the giant rocks? Oh yeah, they do so much damage when that rock hits. It's pretty insane. Oh. Wait, what? +1 to crossbow mercenaries. 80% increased minion bow damage. +3 minion bow critical strike chance. Gibby. What is which character has crossbow mercenaries? I mean, the minion bow damage is great for Necromancer too, but yeah, it was like, wait, crossbow mercenaries? What the fuck does that? Ooh, this could be good, actually. This could be good. I have to try and chaos the void damage. Elemental damage over time. Yeah, that's good. I have one glyph of hope. %49 increased fire damage, 44% increased elemental damage over time, and then 34% increased fire damage. Crossbow mercenaries periodically appear until you reach your cap. While they benefit from the affixes targeting bow-equipped minions, you might want to consider using the item in a build where other minions would too. So it's like the dumb. It's probably for Primalist then, right? It's like, it's non-summoned minions. It's generic? Oh. Giorn. Wait, what the fuck? And he was there and then he's not anymore. Scorm. Fuck. Yeah. I thought it was a skill. I thought it was like some skill of some character. This would be pretty good for you, wouldn't it? As a relic. I mean, Necromancer relics are already really good. There's some great ones, but the 86% increased minion bow damage, and then +3 to critical strike. There's only ever this item that grants +1. Maybe it was made by a Kickstarter backer. I don't know. Okay, so currently my judgment does 8,600 DPS, and with this it's 9.1. With this, it's 10,200. Now we're talking. Now we're thinking with portals. I'm kind of curious how like powerful they are. Should we just see? It's gonna summon him.
Looks like. You're not going anywhere.
I'm really curious.
Let's straighten them out.
I mean, I have no points in anything related to minion damage. He can actually, so he pulls aggro, and his health is not terrible. Interesting.
I can't wear this.
Interesting. I have an eye on a build. The funniest part is that it uses a suffix that drains my health and converts it to ward. Interesting. Well, that could make the, whoops, missing mesh there. That could make the experimental items pretty damn good for you then, couldn't it? Like these ones that have like, there's like tons of ward affixes for those. Because personally, I don't use wards, so I don't have any use for the experimental items, really. Unique that grants ward per second based on uncapped necrotic resistance. That would be really easy to get on a necro. That would be so easy to get.
You're not going. Let's straighten them out. You're not going anywhere. My poison. Let's straighten them out.
Damn, that's so good. Ooh, I always crit with my 10,000 DPS judgment. It's just dead. Just gone, just deleted. And we're not even spec to deal maximum damage with judgment yet. We're actually barely spec'd into using judgment. Even was. Yeah, I mean, we've already went to like a couple of the bosses that are way more mechanically based, and I almost died to that. Even with max elemental resist.
You can't.
You have to be careful in this game. I mean, for you, I mean, death doesn't matter as much as it does for me right now, but
Let's straighten them out.
it certainly does in like dungeons, right, where you only have that one chance.
You're not going.
For all the one in light arbor, can't say it was thrilling. Well, I mean, you're also playing a Necro too, where basically your entire focus is to run away. And let your minions just do damage, so... most bosses aren't going to be super interesting to a Necro.
Get them! You can't touch me!
I mean, I don't think any Necro is really different if you do a minion build.
You're not going anywhere.
Big.
The main thing we could do to increase judgment right now is just increase its AoE. It's very small. I mean, I don't know. Even with maxed resistances, there are plenty of bosses where if I just stand still, I will die, even with my leech rate. I don't know what build your Paladin is running, but if it's anything with like any of the co-op stuff, like providing you extra armor or health, that can also play a part in that. There's Soulfire, Bastion, a key, good stuff. Smelter's Wrath. Or else, instead of pals, you are Necro and have skeleton zombie type slaves. It almost feels like Dungeon Keeper. Doesn't test my build other than resist if I do get left. I don't know what HP you have then. Because I know solo Necro, and I was dying quite a lot. And you picked a fight with the wrong person. I just got a new relic, bro. Don't test me. Once I get more passive points, I can start to unallocate some of these and reconfigure back into like attunement.
Looks like trouble. Let's straighten them out. They're mine.
Offhand Catalyst. I doubt that's going to be for me because I'm going to be using a shield. We're getting some good drops now. Chance to apply a spark charge on hit. Lightning damage for spark charge. +1 to lightning skills. Oh god damn, it'd be so good for a lightning mage. Yeah, I think a lot of the uniques that I need to target farm are actually in the Monolith of Fate. So I'm looking forward to doing that.
Touch me.
No.
You're not going anywhere. Yeah.
What's hitting me so far are those dumb carrion beasts that have snakes in them. There's some targeting with some artillery blood splashes. I know when I was playing my Necro build, that was one of them, and then there was also I mean, for me as a melee build, it's anything that runs away from me is annoying. Like, I need you to die right now. Slums. Where does this take me? I'm in the slums. Oh, search for the contact hidden within this. Okay, I see. These are side areas.
Run while you can.
There's some of them. Yeah. There aren't too many, thankfully. It's not, oh god, what game was really bad at that? It wasn't Diablo 4, was it? Where there were tons of enemies that just, like, ran away from you? I think in an ARPG, those are the worst enemies to have.
Stand down or die.
You're not going anywhere. Let's straighten them out. You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You How's poison? Let's straighten you can't.
Stand down or die.
Going anywhere.
Oh, they love building up those bleed stacks, or poison stacks, don't they?
I'll tear you apart.
Remember the first time I came here in my first playthrough, and I didn't have...
My poison.
My entire keyboard just stopped working. I can't, I really can't with this. Like, I ran in there to use judgement. I press R, nothing happens. Health starts going down. I try to press 1 to heal and nothing happens. This is the worst fucking keyboard in the world. I hate it. Poison. Let's see. 60% increased melee damage for 4 seconds when a skill echoes. God, that'd be so good if I was doing a multi-strike build. There's some regular stuff. We'll take a look at that. That's for Rogue. Blue Arizona Wiki.
You're not going anywhere.
My only hope is that Last Epoch gets a wiki as good as like old school RuneScape. And not just some bullshit fandom site.
Impossible.
Yeah, that's the one that I use mostly for like gaining just info, right? Is the Last Epoch tools. It's pretty well made. But I do wish it was more like a wiki rather than just a database. But I'll take it for what it is right now.
from us?
Maybe we should just be thankful that Fextra Life hasn't made a last Epoch wiki.
Big mistake.
They're mine.
They're mine.
What brings you here?
I can shop. What do you got, buddy? Almost good. Might try something with that. I don't think they have a reason anymore. They got cooked with the whole passive viewer thing. Yeah, they did get pretty fucked over by that. Did they show? Okay, so I use like uBlock Origin, right? And I downloaded just some script that somebody made that completely blocked their element as a whole. But I'm wondering now if they just run ads or something. Oh shit. Look at this two-handed axe. 119% increased fire damage, 64% increased damage over time. That is a tier 4 and a tier 2, and then 15% health on melee hit. Yeah, that's worth it. Now what can we do with this? Because we only have one glyph of hope. I'm gonna definitely boost up the... This could just prick it immediately. And I want to try to replace this increased stun chance with something else. I'll use 10 forging potential. I'm gonna try to chaos this away. Chance to apply frailty. What is frailty again? Frailty. Deals 6% less damage and lasts for 4 seconds and can stack up to 3 times. Actually, I think that's really good. And we have one more forging potential to throw in. Maybe just DOT? Do health on melee hit. That's pretty fucking good. Okay, we have a 10.2 thousand, 11,000, and Warpath. Actually, more with this. I don't mind though. We want judgment to do our most damage anyway. The DPS could be wrong too. Oh, probably isn't wrong. Because this was just adding flat melee fire damage, which could affect Rive and Warpath. And this is increasing fire damage, which is probably only going to affect Warpath a little bit and mostly Judgment. So that's okay, that's about what I would expect. Let's try to chaos this away and just see if we can get... Okay, well, that's very lovely. Mental resistance. I kind of need the poison res, at least for now. Elemental damage. Did I run out of fire damage? This would severely nerf my poison res, but it would increase. Wouldn't? No, it definitely would increase that. I don't know how that's calculating, but I don't think it's right.
What brings you here?
Wait.
What brings you here?
$20K
Farewell.
gold. Hey, rude.
Curse you!
Impossible.
You're the
Possible.
That's definitely doing more damage.
Rush you.
Anywhere.
Wait till he dodged that hit. I was like, wait, pretty sure I hit him with that.
I'll let you get a head start.
Bitch, I'm gonna hit you. Rogues, man.
You can.
What's that bird touch? Gotcha. They did something to the page, no idea what. There's a tiny ass video playing and I can't tell what it is. Freaking Wednesday. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
In endgame, we are almost there. We are, in fact, very close to that. We're about ready to unlock our faction, which I think I'm just gonna choose like the. Can we? I'm gonna choose like the SSF loot faction instead of the trade faction. At least for now. I could always switch it. Needs to load first, apparently, though. Load, damn you!
Demolish you. I'll break you.
I'll tear you apart. You're not going anywhere.
There it goes.
How's my new favorite bounty hunter doing? Do you have good news? I
That I
never
do.
doubted you, but I'm impressed nonetheless. Tracking Arjani down and dispatching them as fast as you did. I couldn't have asked for it to have gone any better.
Enough of the flowery talk. What's next?
After you're done with your business in the temple, I sure wouldn't mind having you around once the Scalebane are under new management. Plenty of jobs to do around here. And even more once I'm running the show.
I'll give it some thought.
Haha! You're now looking at the new leader of the Scalebane, thanks to your help. And plenty of my own effort, of course. I may be a thief, and a rogue, and a backstabber, and wanted in every city you've ever heard of.
Hope you're gonna say something reassuring
Despite
next.
all that, I'm true to my word, especially for a friend. I've already got everything laid out and ready to go.
What's the plan then?
I know exactly how to get us both into the temple, since I need to head there for my own business as well. Win-win, right? All we need to do is go on a little jaunt, then steal a giant eagle, and fly to our destination. Should be easy.
Well,
right?
see, we can't use the giant eagles, Eric, because Sauron's eye is watching that, and so the giant eagles can't get in there until Sauron is destroyed. So, not gonna work.
All right. Well, first off, you're going to stop by the oasis. It's a lovely place this time of year, as long as you don't mind hordes of desert beasts who are looking to rip you apart.
Got a blue screen using Microsoft Teams.
Once you're done there, you should reach the crystal mine. Not many people go in there and come out breathing, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Thanks for the vote of
After
confidence.
that, you'll be awfully close to the Osprix war camp. I'll meet up with you just outside of it.
Why there?
Where else would we be getting a giant eagle?
We'll have to fight the entire camp.
That's the plan.
It's a terrible plan.
Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
Guess not. Travel to the oasis. Do I have any loot?
Can I help you?
Our fire res actually might be a bit low now at this point. I'm gonna keep these idols in my inventory and we'll just kind of monitor the situation. I'll augment things where we can.
Before we go any further, it will be best to introduce yourself to some of the powers within the city. Taking over the Scalebane is only one step. We'll need allies.
Tell me about them.
Then there is the Circle
I
of
clicked
Fortune.
twice on accident.
Scholars
Okay, so this is where I
will
get
find
to
both the bazaar and
choose.
observatory nearby. Keep in mind, picking one ally is the same as shunning another. While you're allied with one, you won't be accepted into the other until you break those ties. Decisions, eh?
Okay, aligning with the Merchants Guild enables trading with other players through the bazaar and directly between players in towns. And aligning with the Circle of Fortune enhances item drops and allows you to see powerful prophecies from the observatory to help find more and better items. There are restrictions to equipping items depending which faction services were used to obtain them. For example, many items found while aligned with Circle of Fortune will require the player to be aligned with Circle of Fortune to equip them. Similarly, when an item is traded within Merchants Guild, no player aligned with the Circle of Fortune will be able to equip it. While aligned with either faction in slaying enemies or completing quests, you gain a resource called Favor. You then expend Favor to use that faction's services and gain Reputation, which is your experience with a faction. As your reputation grows, you will gain ranks. Get better benefits and rewards, of course. Okay, faction progress is shared stash-wide, which means that any character that has access to a stash with a character that has any faction progress will also share that progress. Once a cycle ends, all item faction progress is moved to the legacy environment, keeping the progress from the further progression. Okay.
I suggest first, then you will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind, picking one ally is the same as shunning another. While you're allied with one, you won't be accepted into the other until you break those ties. Decisions, eh?
Easy decisions, better loot.
Ah, hello. What brings you to the observatory? Care to change your fortune with a prophecy from the stars? Don't tell me. I can see it now.
Yeah.
Zarek asked you to meet with the Circle of Fortune, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. How did you know?
I would love to say that it was foretold in the stars. But the truth is that I saw you speaking with him from one of the balconies.
That would do it.
My name is Galila, and it's my honor to offer any and all who have an interest in celestial divination to join us. The Circle of Fortune.
What can you do for me?
Very, open-ended question. I will have to restrain myself from telling you about the various fields of research we've pioneered, and keep to the more practical applications. If you assist in our research, your reputation among us will grow. Then we will be able to afford you greater access to our discoveries. With our knowledge of the stars, one might gain prophecies and use their guidance to discover treasure where others
very soon we got loot.
naught. What do you say? Do you wish to have fate on your side?
Yes. Okay. Enemies have a 35% chance of dropping twice as many items. 45% chance for runes of ascendance to be preserved when used on an item that requires at least Circle of Fortune rank 1. Whenever an idol drops, there is 25% chance for 2 more to drop at the same time. Affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted. 35% chance for double rewards from monolith echoes. Uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. T7 affixes are twice as common. Items that would drop as rare have a 25% chance of becoming exalted. When a set item would drop, the whole set drops instead. What the fuck? When a set item would drop, the whole set drops instead? One faction doesn't let you use an auction house? Yeah, this is like the SSF, like the solo. I'm not going to trade with any one faction, but you can always leave the faction and do the other. It's amazing. Okay. Yeah, it's a way to prevent players from getting the best of both worlds. What have we not had in a while? How do I do this now? Okay. Idle prophecies, accessory prophecies, plank. Okay, I might have to go to the bathroom too. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll come back plank, and then we can look at the prophecies and just figure out how we go about getting great shit. Okay, give me 1 sec. I will leave you here. Plank on the toilet. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm back. Me plank. By the way, if you guys are liking the stream and you're not following us, consider giving us a follow. You get 2 free emotes with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 2, 3, 4, 8, 30. Don't follow, it's a trap. Dev pretending to be gamer, yeah. Hey, I can already say I made it farther than Ziz did in my hardcore character. That's quite an accomplishment, because Ziz is pretty good at hardcore.
You seek to learn of the art.
But he's much better at me than PoE
I
than I
presume.
am. What can you tell me about prophecies?
Prophecies are the medium through which we are able to observe, record, and even manipulate the delicate medium between the stars and our fates. Go to any of the telescopes within this tower and use them to observe a constellation. Once you have found a star whose light you want to capture, record it as a prophecy. Once you've made your first strides in the art of divination, you may use lenses for more precise telescope control. In time, you will be granted access to a greater variety of them, and may even use multiple at once. Speak with Galila if you wish to purchase lenses and other items that may aid you in your research.
Okay.
You are helping the Circle of Fortune a great deal, traveler.
I can buy something from her.
Welcome. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Okay, so this is Gamba, but they're faction Gamba. This specifically, there's also like lenses and stuff. Okay, faction Gamba. Some pretty interesting stuff here, actually. New base types that I assume can't... Well, I assume they can't drop, but maybe once you've aligned with the faction, they'll start to drop. And, do that. Do that. Weird. Melee elemental damage. Crazy, new base types to think about. Okay, so lens. They require rank 2. I do not have rank 2 yet. Oh, and they cost favor to use. 15% increased chance per rank to find exalted items. Fuck, dude, these are so good. So good, so good. For target farming. This is amazing. I'm kind of curious though what the merchant faction like rank rewards are. Idle prophecies. Dice's lens. Oh. Event death of a boss, condition monolith, reward affix shard. Does this reward me with that amount of favor? I guess we'll see. Gain a prophecy from, it says you gain it from the telescope, so you have to spend points. Exalted 6 exalted offhand catalysts, 2 unique one-handed axes. Whoa. I see. Okay, so we need more favor before we can do this. I think. So let's head to the Oasis. Or maybe I can check out the Bazaar. Cause yeah, I'm just curious.
Traveler, come to join the Merchants Guild? Come back around once you changed your mind.
Okay, I can't view them. Whoa.
Power through blessed idols of Itera.
Can you just buy shit? Oh my god, it's like you can buy like everything here.
Patience. Let the shield take the scars.
These will keep you moving.
Wait, I want to look it up. Last Epoch faction rewards. Full list of item faction rewards. Okay, here it is. Merchants Guild. You can sell all items and buy normal magic and rare items in the bazaar or directly from other players. You can buy set items. You can buy unique items with no legendary potential. You can buy idols in the bazaar. Exalted. Okay, so then unique items with legendary potential, exalted items, unique items, and those with legendary potential. All unique items. Okay, I see. And legendary weapons and items. Damn. That's wild. So the thing is, like, I will get... Yes, I have better chance at rewards, but I won't be able to, like, sell those rewards to other players. So it is very much like, do you want to be SSF or do you want to play this more like a traditional ARPG? And you can switch at any time, but you won't be able to, like, gain a whole bunch of good loot from the SSF faction, you know, guild, and then just sell it all on the bazaar, because it'll be linked to that faction. Which I think is a pretty cool way of doing it. But even worth it? Like gold? Yeah, usually like Runes of Shattering, you buy a shit ton of those for crafting. And there might be some new things, I don't know. There's clearly a lot that they've added with 1.0 that I'm just not aware of. Also, like, stash tabs are bought with gold. You can gamba too. Good gamba. But this whole faction thing kind of changes endgame farming a bit. Or at least my faction does. Let's see the numbers. I think quite a few people will. Would save you a lot of time. Like, you can target farm the monoliths that you're really good at farming and fast at, get really good legendary potential items, then trade them with other players. That would be pretty nice. Or just or if you play like a lot of co-op, it would be really nice because you could just trade with your friends at any time. assuming you have the rank, of course. And I don't know how fast it is to rank up in these factions yet, because I just got them. But now you wouldn't need like the resonances or anything. As long as you were both within the trade faction, you could just trade. And that's much more like traditional ARPG. The Spine Hunter Den. Okay. Chance to ignite on hit and increased fire damage. Pretty big though. It's pretty big for only 18%, but it might have just been a really bad roll. Yeah, it was kind of like a medium roll. According to Reddit. Careful with saying according to Reddit with anything. But yeah, I think most people play these types of games solo. And so the solo faction just is going to be more interesting. I mean, how many people do you think actually play PoE in a group? I would say minority. Definitely minority. Same with Diablo. I'd be curious to see though how many people actually want to trade other players. Because that would determine it too, and that could just indicate more of a behavioral and player-based thing rather than a game design flaw. Is it this way? Oh, this must be it. Yeah. They could always make adjustments too if there's one that just, if it doesn't feel as powerful. But for me, it's just, I'm a hardcore character. I don't really want to trade other players necessarily. But if if I'm playing with a friend, I might take it just so we could just trade anything. Yeah, eventually you would get to a point in this type of game where you would have gold meaning absolutely fucking nothing. And even the most basic of items would cost a shit ton of gold, and players would only be able to afford it when they get to endgame. And people wouldn't be selling like newbie gear. So I think it's more aimed at people who want to target farm and then trade their good target farms for other people's. Ooh, that is my first exalted item. Let's fucking go. With a T6 chance to ignite on hit. I guess we'll see. I really just don't know what kind of shit has. Got rotten luck. Yeah, I mean, the good thing that you kind of want to like aim for is like T6 in things that you like. See if it's worth crafting, if it's not worth crafting, because this has 44 forge potential, right? Which is incredible amounts of forge potential. Then you would just shatter it. Yeah, an exalted is anything with a tier 6 or tier 7, which those cannot be crafted. Those can only be dropped. So you kind of want to aim for something with an exalted affix in something that you want, and then craft around it, and then eventually you smash that into a unique to get that that legendary. You can break it. Yeah, absolutely you can break it, because you'll get more shards that way too. So if there's something that you just like, okay, this is really good, but I think it would cost me too much to craft. Like I wouldn't get the right craft out of this, or the base type is shit. Well, you could get 6 shards from it. That's the thing. So it is worth shattering. I don't really need chance to ignite on hit, but if it was like fire damage, I'd probably shatter it. Because I'd rather get the, No, you cannot craft anything above tier 5. But you can get a tier 6 or tier 7 and then craft tier 5s on the other stats. Yeah. I don't know if like the game guide says anything else about it either. Exalted items have 1 or more tier 6 or... Okay, so it can have more than 1. Tier 6 or tier 7 affixes. Tier 6 and 7 affixes cannot be created through crafting, but crafting otherwise works the same for exalted items as it does for magic and rare. No. Yes, but no. So that depends on the amount of legendary potential you have. So, you know, obviously, like, tier 1 legendary potential means that you're going to have a 25% chance to get any of the... Yeah, exactly. So it's either 25 or you get every single one.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
Okay, let's go to Crystal Mines. They do become more common. So the chance for legendary potential to drop increases based on the difficulty of enemies that you're fighting, the level of the enemies that you're fighting, up to a certain point. And then you can also start to target farm the legendary potential a bit more and exalted items of a specific type. Like, I think I can show it here when I'm not killing these assholes.
Stand down or die.
Okay, thank you. Hold on. Don't kill me, game. Don't do it. So I had here like some legendaries that I was gonna, or some unique items that I was going to look at trying to farm. And it'll tell you like timeline to target farm, ending the storm, unique or set gloves echo rewards. So when you complete the that timeline, you kill the boss, you get to choose between 2 random echoes, but the echoes are specific to that timeline. So in this case, unique or set gloves. This one might also drop like more glove drops, for instance. And then you can choose the specific nodes that drop unique or set gloves. That's why I need to do all the golden mark quests, right? Yes. You don't need to. You only need to farm stability enough to reach the thresholds to do the golden quests. And then once you that last golden quest is the boss of that timeline, and you beat them, they'll drop usually a random, specific, unique drop that is only from that boss. And then you get to choose your buff for that timeline, which is like 20% more gloves drops or something. It depends on the timeline. I don't remember what exactly the timeline. Last Epoch timeline rewards. Buff is then universal or only if I redo that timeline. See, I'm thinking that it is specifically for that timeline, but I could be wrong. Yeah, and some of them only have specific exclusive echo rewards. You can see the boss items, so the boss will drop one of these items. And I think it shows the chance. Yeah, 50% chance, 50% rare. Exclusive Echo rewards. And then, oh, okay, yeah, the blessings are what they are. That's what they're called. So like 51 to 100% increased grand idol drop rate. Now, like you asked, is that global? Last epoch are blessings. Global. Just 3 years ago. It says global. It says global. And I don't think they would have changed that. And then if you want to change the blessing, you just rerun the timeline. And then you can farm up what's called corruption, I think, which increases the difficulty of the timeline, but also increases the amount of rewards that drop. So there's like a trade-off there. Which kind of like further rewards you for target farming. You broke Pacific Drive? What'd you do? I had somebody in my chat yesterday tell me that there's some bug with their game where they have infinite putty. Sounds crazy. Didn't get into the car? Like at the start of the game? The game forcefully put me into the car once I bounced around. It broke the sequence. The fuel tutorial didn't start and I was soft locked. Nice. I mean, thankfully that's only at the start of the game, right? So I assumed you just restarted. It's pretty funny though. Yeah, I didn't lose much, yeah. How far did you make it in the game? I'm in the car in a driving park all the time, that annoys me. You can get an item that will automatically put it into park and drive. For instances. It's kind of like a long form roguelike thing in a way. What kind of damage are these guys doing? Is it just physical? That looks like lightning damage. Maybe a long stream on Saturday to play more. I can't help myself. Keep grinding everything. Yeah, I do the same thing. It's like, what are my first upgrades gonna be? More storage. Keyboard again. Fucking hell. I can't. I'm holding W right now. My finger is on W.
to do that.
Yeah, only L. I'll switch it over to L. Kind of annoying. Maybe I'll buy a new keyboard this weekend or something. I do the same with, I have the same finger setup for this game as I do with PoE. Give me a sec. So I have my ring finger on tab, middle finger on Q, and pointer finger on W. Even more deranged. The same, it's so I can quickly switch between area map, or overlay map, and mini map. This is just so important to have right there. Wait, now I know one of my major complaints with Diablo 4. They don't have the overlay map. It's like it's an RPG and you don't have an overlay map. Christ. Looked out, apparently found a truck with some weird tech called a pump side something or other. I saw that Carnage found a plasma cutter in like literally the tutorial map. This is like absurd. Yeah. Like in one of the first houses he went to, he found something that you normally only can craft after you've unlocked unstable energy. Yeah, I totally forgot about Diablo 4 not having that. It's like, this is a staple of ARPGs. Something that I think almost every other ARPG has. I don't know what they were thinking. But I mean, for me, that pretty much defines the entire design of that game. Yeah, you need to be able to choose like the transparency, or like have a they could do it based on per map too, right? Like they know which maps are probably going to make it the hardest to see, and they could just invert the colors. I don't know why I went down here. Why did I go down here? The fact that you even have to say that Diablo 2 has it. I think Diablo 3 had one too, doesn't it? Has an overlay map? And they didn't have it for Diablo 4. Quadruple A game, by the way. Yeah, I don't know why we call these games AAA anymore at this point, when it feels like they are designed by interns with no supervision. Okay, what am I upgrading? Stacks. Yes. Fire damage. Yes. Or just increased area. Yeah, we can make it cheaper. Drive, fire strike. Okay. More hit damage versus ignited enemies. Boost duration, because I want to get that max sigils. Like games coming, Skull and Bones. Yeah, man. If there's one game that I think of quadruple A when I look at it, it's Skull and Bones. And not like Red Dead Redemption 2 or something. Which I would actually argue is both quadruple A in terms of budget and quality. First J stands for ours. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
There aren't many games where I would have, if they had me pay more than I paid to get the game, I would have been like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of those. Where I felt like for the $60 that I paid for it, I think that I got a much higher quality game than $60 was actually worth.
There you are! I was wondering if you were going to show up. Oh, please. It was to get you prepped for this. Welcome to the war camp.
I would definitely say so. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 1 felt ahead of its time when it came out. But it was very much like an action... It was very much an action game. Red Dead Redemption 2 did something different, and it started to lean more into the simulation aspect, but without ever making the game feel like tedious in the way that some simulators are. It knew exactly where to blend simulation, or the feeling of simulating, with something that was just easy to get into, and without taking your immersion away from the dialogue or the characters in that moment. And on top of that, it has so much attention to detail that really, if you've never played like Red Dead 2, and you could play Red Dead 2 because it is a prequel to the first one, if you play that and then you go and look at something like Baldur's Gate 3, which people are calling, you know, ahead of its time and sets a new standard, it's like, no, it doesn't. No, if anything, we should be having these new standard talk with Rockstar.
Not just any Great Eagle. We're looking for one named Talon.
Why are we looking for Talon?
She dumped me off the first 3 times I tried flying her back when I was selling weapons to the Ospreys. We want her specifically because she and I are familiar, and she'd likely still let me fly her. If we tried to hop on any other Great Eagle, they'd probably rip us to shreds. And I don't know about you, but I like being unshredded.
Fine, we'll look for Talon.
Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
I mean, yeah, we'll see what GTA 6 looks like, but if it's anything like the attention to detail and the story writing that they had in Red Dead Redemption 2, and I even think that the story writing in GTA 5 was pretty damn good. We're in for a treat. But I'm gonna bet that they use GTA 6 to sell more GTA Online stuff. I'm not looking forward to that. It's a worry. There's no signs that they are going to lower the quality of their single-player campaigns just to sell online stuff. Rockstar hasn't done that yet, in my opinion. They didn't do it with RDR2, but we'll see. there's little systems in Red Dead Redemption 2 that they're so subtly observed by the players that so many players that I know never noticed it. But I was so enamored with that game that I was, just trying to test out the limits of what could and couldn't do. Like your camp members will often engage in song at various points throughout the story or just randomly at night, and you can join them as Arthur and sing the songs with them. But the further you are away to the song, the more that Arthur will mumble and be a little bit delayed in his timing with singing along. And it's very, very hard to well, I wouldn't say it's hard to notice, but it's just, I don't think it's something that people will notice. Even though it's like some absurdly specific system that the only purpose is to serve immersion, and yet creating it would actually be kind of costly. Yeah, like the horse balls too, yeah. And it's those things where they didn't do this in the first game, because the first game, like I said, it's very action oriented, and it's a good game. But you feel like you're going to a simulator almost, like an action simulator game when you start to play the second one. It's almost a it actually made me really kind of not like the game my first 2 hours, because I was expecting a sequel to Red Dead. Well, sequel, it was a prequel, but you know what I mean. Like I was expecting more Red Dead Redemption 1, and what I got was Red Dead Redemption 1 mixed with some of their simulator aspects of like GTA, but mixed with extreme care. And what instead I got was probably one of the best action simulator games that not only have I ever played, but I think I will ever play. Never seen before, and since discounting the furry games. Yeah, I can understand. I know like a lot of my friends here don't like Wild West themed stuff, but man, I'm a cowboy at heart. Even though I think it was a little bit less about specifically cowboys, and it was more, I would say, a realistic look at gangs and criminals in this time period. Very much like the Restoration era of Japan, where you have this clash between the old ways and the new, between lawlessness and lawfulness. It makes for some very interesting themes. You double slam, bitch. Increased void damage. Javelin throwing. I'm not a Void Knight game.
What a workout. That was fun, eh, Traveler?
Yeah.
Like you don't. Okay. Here's Talon.
Alright, you're looking a bit pale.
Well, it's been a few years. If she doesn't remember me, well, we're not in for a good time.
I'm sure she will.
On top of that, I never liked heights. Oh. Hey, plummeting thousands of feet may be a good time for
it's
you.
Not. In
I prefer
real life,
to
no.
have my own 2 feet on the ground.
I agree.
Try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest for us.
Okay. Out of curiosity, like, what do you look for when playing, like, a game
like the Ospreys weren't a fan of
like
us
that? Because I
borrowing
think
their
that maybe
Get ready for a fight.
Red Dead 2 could be your thing, but maybe it just doesn't appear like it would be. Because I know when I tell people that, for instance, it's very character and story oriented, it didn't seem like that at first glance to them, which is understandable.
We're hit.
Oh, like fantasy and sci-fi. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. What? Okay, hold on. Let me travel back here. The Oasis. Turn in these quests.
Good day, traveler.
Easy game, 58. Travel back here. Wish the Pacific driver car was a DeLorean. Yeah, fair. Maybe you can turn it into that, though. I don't know. I haven't unlocked the corrupted energy yet. I'm a little bit scared to see what kind of shit happens that deep into the zone.
Farewell.
2 points. Throw them in there for now. Kind of funny that closing the trunk can hurt you. Yeah. You just bonk your head, take a point of health. Those, like the ones that just raise up, like, I think they're called bollards. Ooh, we have some favor. Okay, Death of Boss in Monolith, 11 affix shards. You could also do Death of Arena Champion, gives 3 rare Solarium Greaves. Death of Boss in Monolith gives 2 set boots. 3 set helmets on Death of Arena Champion. That could be interesting. Or Weapon Prophecies, 2 set shields. Maybe that could be worth it. Death of Rare Enemy in Temporal Sanctum. Yeah, I keep flipping my shit. But yeah, these are like prophecies for the whatever this faction, the purple faction is called. Whatever they're called, I forget their name. I'd have to do Temporal Sanctum Dungeon. I can re-roll too. Exalted Ring, Death of Boss, Fall of the Outcast timeline, or just Death of Boss. Let's do this one. Oh, and it changes the constellation. Oh, yay. I see. Unique relics, goddamn. Insane, like 3 unique relics. It'll just drop 3 unique relics.
Hello again. How may I aid you?
Okay. You can have a lot of prophecies available at once, oh my god. %45% chance for Runes of Ascendance to be preserved. Okay, I'm still figuring that out. Still figuring that out. Well, we reached rank 2 pretty quickly on this this faction. We'll see what it considers a boss, if anything with like the big health bar, right? Like percentage health bar is considered a boss. Once it loads. do 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 do. Loading like into and out of this area seems to take some time.
Welcome. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Yeah, I'd like to see what these lenses do as well. Ah shit, I'm completely out of favor. Bet the guide says it. Does not say anything about lens yet. Hopefully they'll add something. Also, I'm surprised we haven't gotten anything with Weaver's Will. Instead of combining items in the Eternity Cache, Weaver's Will uniques gain additional stats when slaying enemies. Because I'm pretty sure I got a Weaver's Will on one of my characters very early into game, but maybe it's only like an endgame type of thing. I don't know. Like specifically those couple of areas. I wonder how many people are trying to play right now. It's Wednesday, there shouldn't be that many people. Yeah, it's still 151,000. It's crazy. Damn, PoE only has 11,000 people. That's wild. I mean, they peaked to around 150 with a new league, though. This game's new, right? So, what about Diablo 4? 6,000 on Steam. I'm surprised. I'm a little sad. What about Grim Dawn? 3,000? Not bad. Yeah, I think most will be on Blizzard too. What about some really like super old school Fate? There are actually 36 people playing Fate. Oh my god, that is an old one. Torchlight 2. RuneScape. I don't think many people play RuneScape on Steam, but we can get full current players from here. Server downtime there. We have currently, there's some server downtime here as well for an update. There's currently 62,000 in OSRS. It's crazy though, if you look like from 2014 on to 2024, this has only been getting more and more popular. OSRS specifically. RuneScape 3 is kind of dying. Even though it makes them more money than OSRS. Yeah, servers might be dying, I don't know. Could always just switch to like one of the different ones, but I don't want to die. Why are so many graphic designers and artists follow me on Twitter? I don't know why. Probably to hop on my streams and try to sell their art to me. Which, for any stream artists out there, that is the quickest way for me to never want to hire you for any art. Sorry, hate to say it. Might be a hot take, but coming onto my stream and just pretending to be interested coming onto my stream and pretending to be interested just to try and sell me your stream art services. It's the quickest way for me to never ever hire you. Oh, I need to take a look at my USB studs. You don't want the Mega Booster. Okay, so the Mega Booster is a bit different though. Why is this not loading? I just Alt F4. It's the people that, I think you had a name for it once, right? Where they're like, hey, you know, this looks cool. What game is this? Oh yeah, do you play other games? Oh really? And then they give you a follow. And they're like, by the way, can I make a suggestion for your stream? I noticed you didn't have any sub-badge art. Can I connect with you on Discord? Salamander, yeah. And then they almost like, they request that you look at it on stream. Or like you do it during stream time. Hey, I sent you a message, can you take a look at it? Like, bitch, I'm playing a game. I don't want to look at my Discord for 5 minutes and have some talk with you about your lame art that looks the same as if NFT bros and Bitcoin bros were deciding to stream to make extra money. There's no soul in any of the art that you make. It looks like you bought a pack from another artist and you recolor it. Really have people who followed ages ago and come in just to say they are streaming. Or just to promote their streams. I'm gonna Alt F4 of this. I don't know what's going on. I'd like to finish the game today. I finished the campaign. Finished the campaign, yeah. I'd like to reach level 100 today. I mean, maybe this is just more issues that they're having with the EU West server. There was some update they had about that. It was on their Twitter, though. Hardcore Raptor Jesus. I'll be streaming a little bit longer today, though, because I'm meeting with some friends in 5 hours. Out of curiosity, I want to try one of the other servers. And if not, I'll just switch over to Pacific Drive, as I was honestly about to. I wanted to finish the campaign, but whatever. Whatever. You can change it in the party menu. Pretty cool. Oh, I will be getting a board game soon. On Friday, I think. Yeah, it's just EU West. Your game keeps defaulting your party to US? That's weird. Great, I love it. So it's just EU West is having a problem right now, as usual. I swear they tweeted something about that too. Like, every time they said they had fixed the servers, it was actually just that... Yeah, here. They specifically mentioned EU West is having an issue. Maybe it was in both, I don't know. Yeah. I guess we'll just try with Slightly worse ping and hope. Oh great, there's some toxic stuff in chat. Let me just... Okay, not anymore. You want a party menu? Oh yeah, look at that. Personal region. What if it's just the temple rooftops?
You may find a treasure, my friend.
Yeah, that's doubtful, but I'll try it. What do you got?
That's a winner.
No, it's kind of shit actually, sir. I brought this one.
Not bad.
Elemental and necrotic resistance? It's actually not too terrible. Orgy potential is absolute dog shit, though. Definition of winner is kind of loose, yeah. You can get some uniques with Gamba. I don't think they can have 4G potential, though, but I could be wrong. Okay. Well, let's see how bad the latency is. I don't think it'll be too bad. Which way do we go?
You won't see
The US was shitting itself again. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like there's some specific provider in Western EU that's just like really shit. It could be the number of people trying to play on that server, but I don't know. I would think that right now it wouldn't be too bad. Wednesday it worked on for EU West. This should not be the worst.
You dare to stand against us?
You stand against us.
I mean, but it's more like they're mega servers, right? But if it was like an issue with there was how they set up the mega server, you'd see this issue more. So maybe it's just like a provider kind of thing. I don't know.
Why, lowly
Perish!
Fighting me is foolish. Save me!
Oh, because like some of those shred cold resistance unhit. Yeah, that's not great.
You won't come.
Cultist Jade Amulet Deflection. Damn, 96% increase of lightning damage. Wowee.
Perish.
You won't see it coming.
Destroy them.
Sentinel's Forge Plate. Void damage over time, no want.
Destroy. Save me.
Destroy.
Take you.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I need to increase the size of Judgment. It's really good though.
You won't.
Definitely dealing damage.
Thank you.
I also noticed that like nobody is watching my last Epoch videos on YouTube. I don't know.
You won't come out.
I mean, I don't put them on there really. I'm not trying to farm YouTube views, I'll put it that way. Yeah. I play things because I have fun with it. And hey, if one person watches it and decides, like, hey, maybe I'll watch one of the streams live for it. Pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, that's true as well. I don't think people really... I don't think I've ever watched somebody play through an ARPG. Well, I mean, Asmon a bit, but... I think it is better on Twitch, for sure. But yeah, and for guides too, I agree.
Fighting me. Save me.
The fuck? I see the door up there. I can't get to the door. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep going this way. A big map. I like the design of it though. Looking pretty cool. Hey Tub and Chub, how you doing? How's Judgment Paladin feeling? I need to reconfigure some things. It's good damage so far, but kind of a small AoE. I'm gonna have to target farm some of the Judgment uniques when I get to the monolith, I think. And respec probably.
You dare to stand against us.
It feels good so far. We haven't died. That's a good thing.
You've made a grave error.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't died yet. I will die. I know I'll die. Yeah, the damage seems pretty good. Area of effect is kind of not so great at the moment. But I can improve that. Melee fire damage per sigil. That'd be pretty good. Duration. Cleansing auras. Yeah, I think what I need to do is just get some points in, like, generic AoE for melee skills. And I think the Hand of Judgment unique also increases that. I could be wrong.
You won't see me coming.
That was a shitty judgment. What is it? The yeah, see, this one would increase area per attunement. I think we would want to go with that, and then it adds. Oh, it doesn't add any judgment levels, but this would add 1 level to judgment. I should have had to refactor almost the entire game of mine because I want to add range to the weapons. I'm scared again to continue it. Yeah, I know that feeling.
You won't see me coming. You dead.
Stand down.
I'm scared to dive deeper into the bartering Golden Chronicles. But I know that if I can just spend the time and make this the right way, it will be a unique selling point to the game. Which I think is worth devoting time to, right? Even if it does take 2, months of development. Our story is a pretty good angle. Yeah, I think so too, and I think it is right to just say, you know what? I may have never done lip syncing, I may never have done motion capture, who knows? But if I can do this right and I can present it well and I can say, look, publishers, I'm not an artist, but I was able to make this, and if you give me the money that I'm looking for, I can hire people to make this even better. Forehead getting shiny? Okay, so I do use a face cream that I think contributes to the shininess of my face overall. But I do it because I wash my face with like pretty intense soap, and so it gets really dry. So if I don't use the face cream, my face just gets really terrible. The trade-off is that I get shiny looking like sweat face, even though my face is not sweating. It is what it is.
Destroy them.
Destroy them.
Okay, I'm gonna venture to guess don't stand in beams of death. Probably a smart thing. Shiny's good. Hey, Orcon. The issue is just how much I wash myself with soap that probably is too, not abrasive, but too harsh for like the face.
Why?
Lowly peasant.
Save me, goddess!
I'm done waiting. I like the way you take items in this game, plus 10 gold stacks, so the camera won't fade away. I'll have to watch that. Oh yeah, it's nice. It's not too in your face either. 4 mana gained when you use Rive. Yeah, I want to break that. It's actually not a terrible roll on its own. Let me look at it a sec. Judgment doesn't scale based off of strength. The percentage increased health is probably better for us than straight health. Yeah, because I mean that's essentially acting as 60 plus health. The thing is, I don't think I could try to chaos that. And we only have 1 shard of the mana gained when you use Rive. I think this is a case where we just try to crit and hope we get crit. Yeah, you can forge at any point in the game. Pretty nice. Oh, we didn't smack any crits. Would probably actually end up being better though. I just don't know if it's worth it for the 4 mana gained when you use Rive. Because it's not going to be per hit, it would just be... I don't think it would be. Okay. We'll save up shards. We can craft that when we have more shards to expend. Increased fire damage and percentage increased health. Now we're talking. What do we not need? We could use less cold and lightning res at this point, actually. Physical. Void resistance is nice. Increased warpath area. You know what? This probably isn't that useful anymore for us. Fire damage, though, will be. And do you have anything with necrotic or void resistance? What's necrotic? You played Diablo 4? Yeah, I have. Does it lag for every move you do in the game? I've seen it delay on some streams where they don't have good internet. With Diablo 4? I don't recall that happening. But I could be wrong. It has good fizz resistance. Let's play a little... Now we have maxed fire, lightning, cold, and physical resistance. I remember the horse was always lagging in Diablo. I don't know if they fixed that. Shitty ass horse. Yeah, that's true. Could be. Tier 6 mana. Don't need.
You dare stand against us? Why?
Fighting me is
Stand down or die.
Lowly peasant.
Well, they seem to have given it server authority on the movement of characters. Some games, I think, potentially last Epoch does client. I think that's the term for it. Authority is client authority for movement. So you're not sending movements to the server and then confirming that. You're doing movements and the server is confirming with you where you are. So you get less rubber banding. Forge Plate of Life. Increased void damage. Yeah, there's so many crazy networking things to keep in mind. It's wild. It's wild just how difficult networking is to do, especially to do it right.
Is your death.
I suppose she doesn't want to go with the auction system. Did they make money in any way from that? But how can they even have a proper auction system if so many things that are dropping are untradeable?
You have not.
Submit.
I really like the way PoE does it.
Orvis, aid me. Nothing can stop me. Nothing.
What is the void doing here?
Yo.
I have to get to the bottom of this.
No game.
Stand down or die.
Okay. Yeah, I like the way PoE does it where there are very, very, very few things in the game that are untradeable. $10. Big Circle of Fortune, everything that drops is untradeable. I know that there are some things, right, where it's it has the symbol, right? Now I'm wondering if with Circle of Fortune, maybe you know, if you could still gift it to somebody in your party if they were also in Circle of Fortune. You can still gift, okay. And can you still gift with resonances as long as it's not a Circle of Fortune item? Or if they were in the Circle of Fortune too, you could then gift that Circle of Fortune item.
What do you think
This is an annoying
doing,
boss.
my pitiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the Vessel Maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
You can give them
Why
anything,
don't you
they'll
show
only be in the
us
circle
first
forge themselves.
the
Okay.
torment that now
Okay, that's good
fills-
enough. Thanks for that.
What?
I'm doing Sudoku.
Get
I kind of suck at
out of
crosswords.
my mind.
It depends on the crossword, right? Like, if the crossword is based on just English language, I'm pretty decent at it. But if it's based on, like, 80s celebrities, like, do you know how niche that is that I have to know? Like, that's just not fun to me. I'm not gonna know these people. Hold on a sec. Do I have anything I can pump some poison res on? Quick save. I wish. I'm pretty sure that this is just gonna be poison hell. It's 71. It's not bad. It's 71.
Foul insect. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. This is your doom.
Yo. I don't know what this is in the center. Ooh. Oh no. Ooh.
Be gone. Be gone. Foul insect.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Be gone. Foul insect. This is your doom.
I will read chat just a few minutes, if that's okay. I know it's okay, I'm just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Foul insect. Be gone. Be gone. No.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, get out of my mind.
Ooh.
Get out.
Oh my god. Uh-oh. Phase 2. She's hitting fast. I think something was controlling her.
Hunger. More.
Oh, she's shredding my armor, I think. Uh-oh.
Blood. More blood. More hunger. More.
Ooh. Ooh, I resisted some of it. You woman, I have full physical resistance. I have almost full poison resistance. Ow. fucked. Begun.
So hideous.
It's a bat signal. The snake signal, actually, in this case. Should have turned into Alienware. That's looking great. Damn, dude. If I did not have max resistances, that fight would have been, that would have been nasty. Put it that way. Ring of Shields. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's this skill. Yeah, the dying music was pretty cool. I was almost afraid that something would happen when it finished. Ooh, increased area for melee area skills. We want that. This one has it too. What are these suffixes? E1 melee attack speed. Break these down. +1. +1. Nice.
You there. Whatever it is you are trying to do, it ends here.
No, it doesn't. Are you done yet? Oh, you're waiting.
Majasa is dead then, just as he promised. This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still take what I need.
I feel like a Jamaican voice actress for her. I can feel the Epoch's power fading as though it were being drained somehow. Oh.
Majasa is dead then.
Oops.
You think this is over? You know nothing of the power I've been given. Orobis showed me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the Epoch is mine.
Ligma Epoch. Damn. Stab his ass.
Welcome back, traveler. Took you long enough.
Where's Apophis?
Ah, her. Just missed her, I'm afraid. You showed up a minute too late.
She did something to the Epoch. It feels different.
The Epoch? Show me. Oh. I see. I've seen this before. But that she drew on its power to create those rifts in time. A little trick Orobis must have taught her. From what I can tell, she's clumsy with it.
She's working with Orobis? I need to go back.
Back? When exactly? Do you intend to go scouring all of reality?
Look, woman, I need to go back to before...
You have no way to find her.
We had these presidents that were absolutely dumb. We need to go back. We need to reset.
Give up? That's what I'd do. Oh. But if you insist, I'd start by restoring the Epoch. Best to have it ready for when Apophis shows herself again.
Yeah, her helmet is different than her model. Than her image here. How do I do that?
That's the problem. I only know of one way, and I don't know that you're ready for what's in there.
I can take care of myself.
I've heard that before, too. Take it into the Monolith of Fate. Repairing the lost timelines will help restore power to the Epoch.
Tell me I know about the Monolith.
No. Yeah, farewell, traveler.
I know about it.
And good luck. Welcome back, farewell, traveler. Stay safe.
But you have another marker. Okay, whatever.
Oh, yes?
I know about the Monolith.
Do you feel it, traveler?
Yeah, I do. Oh.
The shackles of fate binding tighter.
That's pretty hot.
A puff is slipping beyond your reach. Your fate is set, and it always ends with me. Come, see for yourself inside the monolith. There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires, gods, or in the end, aberrations. There is no escape from the void. There is no escape from me.
It's a nice little build up into it. I'm into it. Doesn't feel like there's... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a bugged marker.
Welcome back. The Epoch. She drew back. No.
I think it's just a bugged marker.
Farewell, traveler.
Might disappear if I reload the area or something. We wanted to break this down too. Right? Yep. Nice. All 3 level warpath shards. Did you win the game? I won the main quest, the campaign. Although, you know, kind of like, I guess it leads into this as well, right? Like, the reason you're doing this is because of what happened in the campaign. Like, it's kind of like a continuation. I think the last fight was pretty cool, mechanically. Thankfully, I had a lot of resistances. And I'm playing a Paladin too, right? Like, the entire point of this class is to not die. With, like, ridiculous amounts of defense and health regen. Where's my health regen? Somewhere. Oh, okay, we unlocked the prophecy. How do I claim that?
How may I aid you?
Death of rare enemy. Oh, 6. Wait. Did that change? There's a lot next. Yeah, there's a whole ton of game left after this. Not only do we have these the Monolith of Fate, which each have their own boss and unique drops that can appear in them. We have the dungeons, which often serve a purpose of some type of itemization. And if you've played, it could teleport me there. If you've played, what was the league called? Synthesis League in PoE. It's gonna look kinda similar to that. One, 3, 9, 1. No info there. Either 7. It would be kind of funny though if now this server was going to crash because too many people are trying to use it after EU West has problems. Okay, what do we have? We have some rune rewards. experience tomes. They're kind of similar. I'm just gonna push into a way, maybe with the affix shard or the glyphs. Let's push this way. Loading festering sewers. So these are pretty straightforward. These are just randomly generated maps. And the amount of completion that you have in them determines the amount of stability that you earn for that timeline. And then as you earn stability, you unlock the quests of the timeline, and then as you do the final quest of the timeline, you fight the timeline boss, get a unique item, reset the timeline, and can unlock a blessing, which is global. What do we got here? This'll decay, nah. A lot of shrines here. Affix shards. And like right now I have 12% increased item rarity and 8% increased experience gain, but rare enemies have high speed and crit chance until approached. Stay away from me. Forge Strike. Hey, can we not? Oh, some primeval dragon. That doesn't look good. Whatever the big AoE is, I'm gonna say not being near it is our goal. It was the Echo boss. A little bit broken, this this text. They had that issue in beta too. Increased armor shred effect and increased fire damage over time. It's only tier 2 and tier 1. You know what? I'm gonna take it. Helga, how you doing? More mana when you use Rive. That's another 2 shards we could get. I think that's worth it. The issue with this stage is not getting money, but it's having enough vendors that you can buy Runes of Shattering from. That was always my problem when I reached endgame. Classes in 10 minutes? Damn. I'm gonna be streaming for another 3 hours ish. already done 6 hours. We can do it. Voice is gonna be, and the problem too is I have to go and then socialize more after this. Drops gold. Yay, more. Bonus stability is almost maxed. Eh, close enough. So you get your main rewards here, right here, and you get bonus rewards based on the amount of bonus stability that you get. Yeah, not gonna have to socialize with. Nothing too crazy over there. I wanted to Rune of Discovery this, because fuck it. No, none of those are useful.
Yes.
And then we buy all of these.
Take care.
I don't know why, you know, I actually don't know why they put the forge into the game when I can just, kind of weird. I can either few Pepsi. Damn you. I will do one timeline boss and then I'll do a little bit of Pacific Drive. Oh. It's like a new map. What the fuck? This was a summon golden scorpions and it just didn't summon them at all. What does happen if you die in Pacific? So you keep some of this, like your car is in really bad shape, and you keep some of the stuff that you had in your storage. So you can kind of repair it. And then you can then go back and loot the corpse of your car.
Stand down or die.
To get the rest of the stuff back. However, you have one chance to get it, and if you go into that zone and you don't, you know, and you leave for any reason, you've lost your chance. So the game is pretty forgiving with death, I would say, which is nice. I'm happy for that actually. It is kind of similar to that, yeah. Depending, I guess, you know, like the further you've gone, it might be more difficult to get your stuff back, but if you don't die in too crazy of a place, it's not too bad. Gotcha, bitch. Does the car keep your parts or build from scratch? Like when you die and you get back to the garage, do you keep parts, or is that what you're asking? Stealing effectiveness, fire res. No, these are crap. So far I've died twice. One of them kind of like intentional. And it's kept most of my parts. They're often in like a really, really bad shape. So you can just repair them, right? And I think also the more it gets damaged, it can become fragile, and then it... Like last time I died, I lost only one item, but everything else was pretty damaged, and I had to use a lot of putty to fix it. Oh, the engine was shit too. The engine completely died. It was gone. So I lost one part, like one panel, I think, and then the engine was gone. But I was only using the base engine, so it was like really cheap to replace. Jesus Christ, look at this. This has a tier 6 and then 2 tier 5s. Like, if you needed endurance and freeze, rate molt, and cold resist and physical resist, you could just full tier 5 craft this thing and then done. That's insane. It's a really good item. I don't need any of the things I need. Well, maybe I could shatter it. The tier 6 and tier 5. Okay. You ever go in the car is satisfying? Yeah, it is. I know some people in this game recommend just doing the main objective and then just moving on, but I kind of like clearing the maps, and I end up getting more loot that way, I think. Okay, so I used the blowtorch once. It was fucking nice. It was really nice. The blowtorch is awesome. Yeah, I agree with you. And like, you find shrines, and shrines can drop really good items. Like, I'm here to kill things. And that second chest that you get is based on your completion of bonus stability. So you just. I mean, I guess if you're like just trying to farm the boss as fast as you can, because that's the only way to get the item that you need. I could see it, but otherwise, nah, just kill shit. Golden market chest? You mean that one with those like caches? Have you seen those in maps though? Oh, it looks the same as bonus chest? It must be new. Okay, interesting. Is it in everyone, or is it in sometimes? In some of them. So far, didn't find it in only in one. What do you mean? Oh, you didn't find it in one. Okay, so far you've only not found it in one map. What do you mean? Is there a map marker when you get close to it, or is it just gonna be like glowing and shit? Pop up on the map like a shrine, okay. Oh, I see it. That's pretty cool, yeah. That's new from beta then. Gives you more incentive to explore. I like it. It could be that one time you didn't find it, it just was, it was bugged or something. It's supposed to spawn, but didn't. Damn, boy. Oh, shit. Look at this. That's kind of a shit base for a necro, but wow, 235% increased minion health. Awawiwa. Chance to ignite. No, not worth it. Okay, we can leave. I don't see any shrines or anything. No. Percentage increased health. Might be worth trying to shred that. I got one.
Yes?
Do we grab idols? I think so. Ooh, it's an arena. Yummy yum. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. These are always a good way to get gold. No, it's just an arena map. Some of the maps on the monoliths will be arenas like this, where it's just waves of enemies. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You can see them ahead of time too. I just didn't read it. But they'll say it on the map. It'll say arena. You'll usually have lower stability, bonus stability too, so you can tell based on that as well. Yeah, XP is nice. 18% increased XP gain. Levels in 1.5 hours? That's crazy. So far, at least from beta, all the shrine bonuses that you can get in the arena maps, though, they're just like combat buffs, and they won't give you any. You're not gonna get like one for an idol or something, or a unique item. But I'm gonna check them to see if they change that. I'm surprised you played that long and you didn't run into an arena map. Were you choosing maps based on like the bonus stability? Chance to ignite void damage over time. That's not useful for me. Ooh boy, what do we got? Void, hammer throw. No, no, no. Plus 26 health. Pretty nice. Lunge, vengeance and smite. Damn. No luck. No, based on reward, it took us a while to notice that each player has their own progress. We were just kind of cycling. We didn't progress far. Oh, oops. Yeah, here's a arena key. I don't know if I want to try arena on this character yet. Tempting. Tempting. You can also get dungeon key rewards from the arena too. I would say that overall keys are not common, but they're not rare either. Cold damage. Let me look at that other one. So the tier 6 I shield pretty good, but I'm not gonna miss staff. Jesus Christ, 544 is a max roll, increased elemental damage over time. What the fuck? That is insane. That is absurd. That was just a tier 6 too. When you upgrade suffix, does it reroll the value? Yeah, when you upgrade any affix, it's gonna reroll the value. But only of the one that you rerolled, right?
Stand
The one
down,
that you
die.
upgraded. However, you can use a glyph of order to prevent that from rerolling. A little late morning for you? Hey, Joker. Ooh, damn. The tier 6 increased damage over time. Shit. Both worth shattering. Uninstalled all your games last night. What, for like discipline reasons? I understood you the moment you said that because I have the same
Stand
problem.
down or
That's why I work from this computer and I play. But don't really have much to say about that right now, do we? Thank God the amount of loot. No, it's bad.
Stand down or die.
He's doing Unreal. So learning C++ is definitely the smarter move. Then you have to learn the API for Unreal. That can be a challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the course is actually really good at explaining things, though. That's really good. I'm a terrible teacher, personally. I'd like to get better. Maybe I could ask Disney to like make a movie about me and make me a woman. That way I can just be good at everything without having to try. Ooh, what is this? I wish you luck, man. so much. Experimental chain belt of purity. Looks kind of cool to me, sir. Imagine wanting to have periods. Yeah, that's fair. Make me into a menopause woman. Shouldn't be called like meno stop because it's not really paused, right? There's no way to press play on menstruation. Once you're done, you're done. Almost like insulting to women. We're not gonna call it meno stop because it could come back at any time. Okay, let's get out of here. Gold. A lot of shit. What is this? He ruins wisdom. 121 health. It's a medium roll. Plus 30 melee cold damage when above 65 health. 3% of melee damage leached as health when below 65 health. Interesting.
Yes.
Not for me.
Take care.
And for these, I'm going to shatter them.
Yes.
Why isn't it women pause to begin with? Yeah. Female stop. That sounds like some product some incel would try to sell you. Look, if you buy my female stop, I promise they won't get close. Meh. Meh.
Take care.
What was this? This was 26 health. Do we have any small little ones that are boosting our health? Replace that. It'll put us really close to 1,000 health. Both the Ronies. Reveals all nearby. Yeah, let's do it. Email repellent. Called Sad Cervix Time. God. Who's doing that? Who's dropping shit? Stop dropping shit from the sky. That was a bunch of rares. I need to start fixing my my loot filter so we're actually looking for things we need, especially to shatter. Pretty big money bag. Gonna name a minigun after me? Minecrafter multi-barrel PD gun. Oh my god. Okay, I can name a monster part that you can get. A lazy fang. Pretty fucking cool. with one of my unemployed friends trying to explain how even if it hits red 100 times in a row, it's still 49.49 for it to be red or black next spin. Oh, with roulette? Yeah, like, that's just how probability works. That's something you usually learn in, like, algebra class, is the difference between chance and probability. That one of them is the, you know, judged by the time and number of, like, iterations, and one of them is, has nothing, you know, is, I guess, like, neutral, based on the number of iterations you've done. I mean, he's right from like one standpoint, but then it's also, you have to deal with Murphy's Law, right? Anything that can happen will happen. There's nothing in the laws of nature that says you can't hit red 5 or 6 times in a row, right? God damn, he just stood there. He just stood there and ate shit. Two volatile zombies summoned on potion use. 7% increased minion damage. So I'm wondering if those can drop Exalted too, if you can get Exalted experimental. No, what he's, you know, but it's the difference between like, what are the chances of getting 6 reds in a row? If it's 50-50, right? And that's, you multiply 50, you know, 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5. 6 times, right? Whatever 0.5 to the 6th power is. And it is a very low chance for it to occur on that 6th time. However, that's, or let me rephrase that. There's a very low chance for it to occur again if you base it on that way of looking at the probability. But it's still a 50% chance for the action to have occurred. You're both right. It's just from a different... Yeah, and it is also for low volume of things. It's just, what would it be? If I can not die to marsh beetles on my hardcore character. 0.5 to the, that's square root. Hold on. 0.5 to the 6th power. It is a 1.5% chance for 6 reds to have been rolled in a row. However, it can still happen, and the chances for it to be red or black will always remain 50-50. You know, it's like when I play RuneScape, I have a 1 out of 3,000 chance of getting the pet. So if I kill a boss 3,000 times, usually with a large enough sample size, that will be the odds, right? But it doesn't change the fact that when I kill that boss, I still have to win a 1 out of 3,000 roll to get the pet. And there's nothing saying that I can't be an outlier to the statistics. If you know the features, it's still 50-50 or 100% chance. I think that would still just be a, like, semantic, mathematical argument between chance and probability. It's not chance and probability, right? It's like odds and probability. I think it's odds that stay the same and probability that is determined by occurrence or something. I don't know what it is. Well, I mean, everything is irrelevant with roulette because it's all a game of chance anyway, right? There's no skill to roulette. You could theoretically roll red 100 times in a row, and some asshole will still vote. You know, put it on black and still lose if it goes red again. Yeah, you're right. But you're not wrong. It's just there's two ways to look at it, and I'm pretty sure it's probability and odds. The probability for you to get 6 reds in roulette in a row is very low, very low. But the odds of it being red or black are the same every single time you spin the wheel. Triple green? You mean the one on a roulette wheel that's special? How many numbers are on a roulette wheel? How many numbers on a roulette wheel? 38 slots in total. So it'd be 38 to the power of 3. Wait, sorry. You do 1 divided by 3. I mean, that would have been the 1 over, right? I could have just done it that way. -5. Just show me the number. Wait, what was the number it gave me before? 54,872. So 1 out of 54,000. 1 out of 54, roughly 1,000. Which is the probability. Or no, that would be the odds of it happening, right? And if you were then to roll 54,000 times or whatever, that would be, and the probability of you getting it once, or the probability of you getting it would be you would get it once within that number of rolls.
Yes?
Need some like mathematical major to come in here and give us the right terminology for this. Because you're both right, but it's from it's arguing from a different mathematical term.
Take care.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was too. Hold on, let's use ChatGPT. What's the difference between odds and probability in mathematics? Related concepts used to quantify the likelihood of an event occurring, but they are distinct measures. Probability is a measure of the likelihood of a specific event occurring expressed as a value between 0 and 1. It is calculated as the ratio of the number of favorable outcomes to the total number of possible outcomes. For example, if you flip a fair coin, the probability of getting heads is 0.5, 1 out of 2, because there's 1 favorable outcome heads and out of 2 possible outcomes. So that is what you're arguing for, is probability. Odds represent the ratio of probability of success to the probability of failure. It is often expressed in the form of A to B, where A represents the number of favorable outcomes and B represents the number of unfavorable outcomes. It's not the same thing because it would be, there's like a, hold on, OSRS dry calc. There's a calculator here that's used to determine how long you've gone dry. So let's say you have that 38% chance to drop. You kill something 38 times. And let's say you haven't gotten it yet. Or you've gotten 1. Wait, you have to put your chance at 1. But let's say that you've done drop. This is right. This is right. 3,000. Oh, I think it's one. Oh, hold on. I think I have to do 1 out of like 38. Yeah, you have a 63.7% chance of getting more than 0 drops. An unenlightened being would say, but 1 over X kills means I should get it, but you know better now. So there's 2 separate things being argued here. And it's not a bad idea to, if you roll red on roulette 6 times in a row, to vote to put it on black, but it doesn't change the chances that it could roll red again. It just means that the universe would be saying this is an outlier situation, and it can continue being an outlier, an even greater outlier, or it could stop being an outlier. I mean, it is used as cope, yeah. Right? I've killed this boss 3,000 times, where's my pet? Well, you're just now an outlier. You are now, you know, you are on one side of the coin, and on the other side of the coin are the people that get it within, 2 or 3 kills of the boss. And you even each other out at a certain point. And there are people who go 6,000 kills before getting the boss. They are on that other side. If there's anyone out there that has completely found the algorithm method for casinos has been winning for years, some of them. It's usually the people playing card games because those can actually be gamed. Most casino like slot type games are completely chance based and the odds are always in the favor of the house. But card games are played against people, and people can be manipulated and gamed. And unfortunately, yeah, if you're found to be counting cards, you will be thrown out. Never allowed in again. The people who go to a casino and consistently make money are usually playing blackjack or poker. Blackjack because you can count cards, and poker because you're playing against people. You're not playing against the house. My grandpa would very consistently go to the casino, and he would always win. He'd always bring back, I would say most of the time, like 85–90% of the time, he would bring back more money than he would never, because he's very good at poker. I mean, maybe. He could also just be really lucky. But in general, casino games are always going to be against the individual. I would say if you're going to a casino and your goal is to have fun and not lose a lot of money, just play the penny slots. Go in there, you're like, okay, I'm going to lose 20 bucks worth of on the penny slots, but I'm just here to have fun. And have a couple hours of enjoyment. But go into there knowing and accepting, I am here, I'm going to lose money. This is my budget. Nothing else. play 50% blinds, or one $2 blinds poker, and I'm up 30k. Never been down. Down on nights, of course, but never lose. Lost, say, 3 weeks in a row. I like poker. Poker's fun. But yeah, roulette is... it's purely a game of chance. It is the definition of a gamble. It's fun to watch the ball go around, but whether you win or lose is entirely just different chances based on where you're putting your money. Which is usually represented by the amount of money that you'll make if it lands on what you have put it on, right? That wasn't a lot of stuff. Okay, if we do this one, we will be able to do the 3 quests and beat the boss. I have a lot of viewers right now. Welcome, guys. Don't worry, I won't call you out. I have it on my stream deck, it shows me. And I sometimes look over there to make sure everything's like still recording. Bees. It just says bees. Oh my god, I love it. There's too many, you scatter. Quick! Who in chat is one of the view bots that I purchased? I just want to make sure I'm getting my money's worth, right? You are? Okay, there's one. Got two view bots in chat. You guys were expensive, so I expect you to be really good view bots. You have to bot harder than people have ever botted before. So what's everybody's take on the whole streamer drama that started? Which isn't new drama, to be honest. It's melee damage for 4 seconds. Meh. Program with GPT 3.5. Model to seem like real chatters in response to your question using speech to text technology. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Bring them to me.
Are you guys Gemini, or are you for sure GPT, or are you Gemini? I guess it depends on your ideology, right? You're GBT. Yeah, there's some drama now with like I think Hassan started it, which is, well, not news. Where he complained about streaming being a like socially draining job. And he got in a lot of trouble for saying that. I'm not a huge Hassan fan. I mean, for his politics, right? Because he's a political streamer. I don't really want to watch a political streamer.
Stand down.
So it's just not my thing. But I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that he was. I don't disagree with his take. I do think that streaming is just socially a draining job. Physically, though, I go home. I do a lot of housework and stuff, so it doesn't bother me. Yeah, sometimes I just don't want to talk after I want to fuck up my voice more, right? My voice gets really dry. And, I'm just done. Done socially after a day. Generative pre-trained transformer. Oh yeah. I think the idea for that talking for hours is social draining should be good. No, I don't think that it is. And what happened was like, it's not uncommon for content creators, including streamers like Hassan, to express the challenges and stress. Oh my god, did you just put this in fucking GPT? I know that you did. Don't you dare. You almost got me. I think what happened is that because of Hassan's nature, people, when he says something, people will just disagree with him no matter what. I don't like that approach. I don't like, I don't subscribe to people 1 and 0. I think the clip was bait, maybe. Maybe. Bring them to me. We're talking about the clip about Hassan saying that streaming is socially draining. And then, you know, Asma had a take on it because he agreed. And then people attack Asman and like... when I heard it, and I saw the clip of Hassan, I'm like, yeah, of course it's socially draining. You're talking for hours and hours and hours. He's not saying that it's a tough job and that it's tougher than like being working in an oil well. He was saying socially draining. It was very clearly stated. Not physically draining. He said he would even could go and do physical labor after it. So I don't know. I don't think he's wrong about that. 4% chance to cast Divine Bolt when you use a 0-cost skill. It's the lowest. The fire penetration with melee attacks, that was pretty nice. Yeah, it's like, I would think that working customer service, depending on the type of customer service, is similar to streaming where you're talking constantly, you're socializing. And yeah, I can go home and I can do lots of physical labor, but socially I'm just like, I don't want to talk. I just want to play my game. Oh my god, Joker. Yeah, the entertainment part is there too. I kind of want to grab this arena key. I'm going to grab the arena key. I don't know. I think people then started, once Asma started to kick in, I think people started to take it to different levels where now they're comparing the job and like, oh, you make millions of dollars, you shouldn't be unhappy. It's like, it was never about happiness or about the money you make or about it being more demanding physically. It was literally just, streaming is very socially draining.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, of course it is. You'll just hear someone say any part of streaming is hard and immediately push back. I think streaming is a lot more work than people consider it, but it is just a different type of work. It's a very different type of work. Yeah, you're even playing a game, I am half I'm like split. Like, part of me is making sure that everything technically is working as it should, right? So I check over here, I make sure that things are running, I'm on the right source, I'm not muted, everything looks fine. I'm making sure that bitrate's good, I'm watching chat, I'm responding to you. And then I'm thinking about the game. And I think IRL streaming is even, I would say to some extent, more difficult because there's just there's an additional level of entertainment that you have to do that the game is providing me. But somebody like Rob CD, right, who does live streaming in Japan, he has to keep those entertaining. And that's pretty tough to do. You have to rely a lot on like the people around you, and if you don't have anybody, then you have to kind of like search them out. I don't know, it really isn't easy. And you don't get to relax and enjoy things in the same way as if you weren't streaming.
Stand down or die.
Like in other industries, you see your perception based on the 1% who won, yeah. And there's no doubt that there are some benefits to streaming. But even with my game dev streaming, for instance, it is very, very, very hard for me to do certain types of like game design work on stream when I'm not fully invested in my like design brain moment, which is why I sometimes need to take time off to think about design related problems. Just when I don't have that like overhead. VTubing is simpler in that regard. Yeah, that's true. But VTubing is hard too. I mean, you have really good competition in the VTubing scene as well that you would need to pull people away from watching some pretty exceptional content creators. Although I would say that goes kind of just in general, right? Never know the worst feeling until you get a text with bad news. Plus you're alive. Yeah, dude, that's holy shit. Like just the spike in heart rate. You have a panic attack, and you're in front of people too, and it's, you know, it's like embarrassing, and you don't want it to become like a clip, and it's like, oh my god. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
And then between streams, of course, it's like, okay, well, now how much work are you putting into your stream when you're not streaming? Jesus Christ, okay, calm down, game. Yeah, but it's fire res. I don't need the fire res. It's a cool two-handed axe, though. Jesus. 125 melee damage base. Whoa, that's an upgrade. Wow, is that an upgrade? That's a really good base type. Streaming is more cutthroat than I give it credit for. Yeah, it is. It really is. Raiding is counterproductive to your career. You want to keep your community to yourself if you're small. You need to care. Target times and time zones. Yep. You should be active on social media. Too much for a career. It really is. There's so much work that goes on streaming behind the scenes if you want to make it successful. And you know, people like to clown on somebody like Asmund, right? It's like, dude, that guy is in so many different industries. And he may not be running the companies that he's helped to start, but he has helped to start them and work on them. Isrum is this guy, Isrum is like... But you know, that's kind of his appeal, right? That's his character, and he doesn't have to play it too much because it is just who he is, but yeah. Yeah, it's his brand at this point. But if people think that Asmund just goes live and then turns his stream off and that's done, he's done with the stream for the day, they are deluding themselves, man. They're deluded about how much work he actually puts in. That guy grinds. Asmund is one of the best streamers at milking content. And the more the popular people complain about him milking content, that's just more content for him to milk. The worst thing you can do for Asmon, and it won't even bother him because he has so much content to get to, is to not give him any content to milk. He's a Hydra, right? You attack him and he's just gonna jump on you and milk you for like a month. And every response that you make, every 15-minute video response that you make is another 1 to 2 hour video that he gets to milk for revenue and viewers. Yeah, he's crazy. Crazy. Fuck those, yeah, exactly. I will say I'm not a huge fan of like some of Asmon playing games. I think that part of the content farm that he has is that he'll play games that he's intentionally bad at, or even accidentally bad, and then that can give a huge audience a skewed opinion on the game itself. And, I don't think this is generally a good thing for
Stand down or
the
die.
industry. Charlie's another genius. Yeah, Charlie's great too. I mean, and Charlie's the same. I would put Charlie and Asmon in very similar roles here, where Charlie and his team, they do a lot of shit behind the scenes that people just don't get how difficult it is to do. I don't think people get how difficult it is to make easily digestible content at a very consistent basis while running organizations and businesses.
Stand down or die.
People live off just having takes. It's all the extra invisible things. Like, yeah, exactly. And the thing is, people won't care about your takes unless they care about you. And so you're actually, you know, Asmon Gold got popular by making guides and WoW videos, and now he can kind of rest on his laurels a little bit, but it's not permanent. He still plays games. He still makes content. And he makes enough money to hire editors to create engaging entertainment. And he's got good editors.
Stand down or die.
Oh, we missed fighting one of the guys. Damn, dude, he got smacked. By the way, is there a penalty to having negative mana? No. You just can't use skills. Gonna go work on your course? See you, man. Good luck with that. We're gonna be back to grinding game dev ourselves too soon. But man, was I not prepared for... I was not prepared for Helldivers 2 to be as good as it is. I was kind of just thinking it would be kind of a flop. I was wrong about that. I knew last Epoch would be fun. I wasn't expecting Deep Rock Galactic Survivors until it was announced. I don't know. Just thought February wouldn't be as many games, but I was wrong about that. Oh, and then Pacific Drive too. I had no idea about that until I played the demo. Arena key. Now they implement the Game Master system? In which game? Jesus Christ, look at this. Okay, we should be able to do the Quest Echoes. Oh, Helldivers 2? I'm really curious about Helldivers 2 Future because I think that the game has an absurd amount of untapped potential. We have only started to see the beginning of Helldivers 2 in my opinion. It's going to get better really quickly. Hopefully. If they do it right. I have 2 penis statues? I do have 2 penis statues. I also have 2 penises. Dual wielding. One for your mom, one for your dad. More shards. Don't you dare swing that at me. I don't think my necrotic resistance is as good as I am playing it to be. Oh, it's 70%. It's not bad. Actually, our void resistance is really low. Oh my god.
Stand down or die.
Judgement just feels so good. Just slamming enemies. Yeah, he split into like multiple enemies. Which just kind of scared the shit out of me for a second. Like, oh, it's just one asshole. Like, nope, that's 4 of them. I think it's just like, especially these guys, the bones just going flying. And it seems to be physically accurate. So you just hit a bunch and they just explode into bones. Ooh, Soulfire Bastion key. Open Gum charge and shoulder checks groups of enemies. Yeah, do it too. Oh. Some skill points to assign to. I'll definitely do that before the boss. Damn, dude. I'm dying. Get judged. Yeah, man. I mean, it's great because it's like it does a shit ton of damage, but it drops consecrated ground, which heals me while I'm standing on it too. Yeah, it kind of is. And I specifically wanted to do to waste as much mana as possible because it does more damage based on how much mana it costs. Delete. Delete. Deleted. You were deleted too. And you guys.
Stand down or die.
Like the downside is the mana cost in that case, but God, why is my FPS tanking here? Oh, that might be part of it.
Or die.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, I was like, it's like what the fuck? I'm getting lower than 60 now. Exactly, yeah, it's that fucking CPU. I looked at it now and it's the CPU I have now is comparable to like mid-range i5s. The fact that it doesn't bottleneck me more is pretty insane. Look, dungeon key. I think I was even looking recently at, I can show it. I don't remember which one it was that I added. Is it this one? 5600X? Yeah, so it's like, okay, so what if I take my 6700 and put it into my streaming computer? You know, and I make a streaming computer with it, and I replace the CPU in here, and it was like, okay, I'm thinking of getting the Ryzen 5 5600X, and even just looking at the score for that, it's like, no, it's just this 6700K is just fucking old. It's just, it doesn't have a whole lot of uses anymore. Like, it is what it is. Okay, is this where we lose our hardcore status. Hopefully not. The altar of flesh. The hemipenises. I don't remember what this boss does. Oh, fire damage, okay. Oh yeah, we have to kill these soul vessels, that's right, okay. Wonder why I wasn't taking damage. Ooh. God, it does a lot of... Alright, don't get near him, just keep moving. Nope. Oh, they create ground, okay. I see. I see. What to do when we try this? Yeah, the first time I had to do this, like with because Necro is just such a terrible class to try out bosses. In my opinion, just because it is a bit weaker on its own, right? Thankfully with Paladin, with something tanky, I can learn. I can take some damage. Yeah, exactly. Dungeon key too. We got the woven flesh. Increased health. Overkill damage leached as health. Increased damage leached as health. Leech rate. Critical strike of one. Jesus Christ. Okay, what do we got? 5% increased experience. That's a middle roll. Increased Grand Idol drop rate, which is a pretty high roll, 45%. And 33% increased gold drop rate. Let me look up Grand Idols for Sentinel. The Grand Solar Idol. And I see what affixes are on the... I swear you can. Last Epoch Grand Solar Idol affixes. Bro, I know there's a way. I know there's a way. The database. Item prefixes, item suffixes. applies to idols. How do I Sentinel? That helps a bit. Chance to cast Divine Bolt, no. Braid, no. Ignite. It's critical strike multiplier with Rive and Judgment. But I don't know if this drops on Grand Idols. See, this is only Ornate Idols. Increased healing effectiveness. Straight vitality. This is small and adorned idols. Okay. Chance to... Oh, it does have prefix and suffix. I was wondering why. I was like, I swear there was a way to see this. I just saw the items. I was like, wait, what? I mean, granted, I kind of have them here too. I like the view on this better too. I wish there was a list view of this. And I can't filter this, unfortunately, based on like a Sentinel. I mean, I don't care about necessarily the ones that are on Grand Idols, but yeah, but not all these can be on Grand Idols, right? So if we click on this one, you can see that it can be applied to Grand and Ornate. There didn't seem to be any prefixes that I wanted on Grand Idols, though. Shred Armor, I guess, would be okay. Fire damage over time. Cannot apply to Grand, only large. Fire penetration with melee attacks. Can't be on Grand. Shared fire damage. Can't be on Grand. No, I don't think that any Grand Idols would actually benefit us majorly. I think the increased experience is going to be more useful for us. Boom. And you know what? I can always, if I want to change it, I can always just run the. I can always run this again. But it does reset. Weird. Black Sun. Okay, so Black Sun, it'll have new choices. It depends on the... Hold on, which one is this? Fall of the Outcasts? Monolith of Fate. Fall of the Outcasts. Blessings. These are the blessings that can... So slots 2 and 3 can only be these, and then any slot are these. Increased unique item drop rate, but that's only level 100. Only level 100. No, I'm wrong. Why does it say this? Oh, I could wait. Fall level 100. Oh, I think this is just, these are the tiers that are on level 100. This is the percentage chances for that. Okay. I'm wrong. Maybe they just don't have the ranges yet for 1.0. I think any slot 2 is also, these are ones that can, I think these are ones that can, oh, I see. Normal. Okay. You have to click the little drop down and change it from empowered to normal. And now we have the right ones. Rune drop rate, glyph, adorned idol, ornate, huge. So like there were some of the idol sizes that were really good for us, so we could rerun that, you know, build up the stability again, rerun it, and then just see if we get the blessing that we want. And we got one of the boss items, the woven flesh. It is a 50% chance to drop. However, the Black Sun does have something we want, right? It's something I think from one of these. Oh yeah, Raya's Light, this shield. But it's very rare. Unfortunately. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool shit. Pretty cool shit. Now I was supposed to do more Pacific Drive today. I could do one like pretty like further run in Pacific Drive. Get some unstable energy. And I can do some of this on the weekend with the hardcore, and we can just go until we die or until we get bored. Guess we'll see. I have a lot of keys. I'm also curious about something. 8.4. Actually lower. Surprised about that. But we'll just keep grinding, keep getting some new stuff, and see if any of it's good. I think I will sell. Well, you know, I'll keep this. Okay. And I will go to the bathroom real quick. I will be back, and we will switch over to Pacific Drive. How does that sound? I think it sounds good. We got level 63. That's pretty cool. Oh, you know what? We'll do this. We'll let me put in some skill points first. I don't even know what to put in anymore. Channel cost, maybe. Armor shred chance. Be interesting. We don't really use it too much anymore. We could re-specialize. That would be really nice. And strike ignite chant. More hit damage versus ignited enemies. Yes, please. See, I don't like this flame burst. I think putting it into this flame burst was kind of shit for this skill. I would rather have put that into something else. I don't know what. Probably fire penetration. Yeah, it's 20 normally, and then you can get some affixes will boost that. To I think it depends on what skill it is, but usually it can go up to like +4 or +5. Depends on what you run. Affix for skeleton golem. I'm trapped, can't change now. The good thing is I don't see any reason why you would change from that. They're both really, really great. Turns threshold, duration, max sigils +1. And here we want, while we have the deliverance buff, Rive will get us more mana. Armors are like level 20. It happens. The good thing is you can like target farm it now. I think there's a really good set item too for Necro. Yeah, you could use like Pebble set. It'd be insane. Aaron's Will. I remember using Pebble set. I think I was using the belt. The belt was pretty good, but it was fire damage. It wasn't that. I don't remember what it was, to be honest. F the runes? For what? I don't remember what I was talking about. I completely forgot. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, collar is really good. That's right. I was using collar and something else. I don't remember. Extract the skeleton affix. If it is a non-unique or set item, yes. You can use the Rune of Shattering, which has a chance to give you the shard back. And depending on its tier of, you'll get that many, potentially that many shards back. Peer removal one. Is there a peer removal? I don't know if it'd be worth it. I mean, you could always just set up a loot filter to show items that drop with that, and then you can just farm it. Maybe that would be better. But yeah, like if you want this, like Aaron's Will, you would farm the Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. Only ever gotten the one. Shit. Yeah, +1 all minions. I mean, crazy shit. It's cool. It's cool. I'm excited. We will play more of this. You know, unfortunately, this is like my last day of playing Last Epoch, like full on stream. But we will be doing more of this on like weekends and stuff. Or if we just have like if we have some time after like doing some dev work and I just need to relax and we can just talk, I'll just farm some timelines, right? Like shit, they don't take too long. Do a couple maps. Could be fun. We'll keep going until Mr. Raptor Jesus here dies, and maybe continue after that too, because I don't really care if I die, but I want to see how far I get without dying. Okay, let me hit up the bathroom. I'll be back. We'll switch over.